Hello, gamers. Happy Saturday. Happy Fate of the Zone Day. Or really, I guess in the Russian this works better. It would be Sudba Saturday. Although it wouldn't be Saturday in that case. I don't know what it would be. Anyways, uh, prepare for cool music. There it is. It's time for gaming. I don't have a. I have no grand pronouncements to make. I'm just gonna play the video game. But I hope you're all having a delightful weekend. And I hate to inform you, but this is going to be a very inventory management heavy stream right from the very beginning. Because I am at the end of last stream, I had a realization. Let me just summarize. I have been using this vest, which has very, very big pockets on it, which is nice if you're using things like these, because you need big pockets to put them in. Um, but it only has 2 attachment points for extra pockets, which is fine. I was just using some of these multi-pocket things, so that was honestly doing perfectly well for me. But I had the brain blast that I wonder if there's a different vest that has more attachment points on it. And it turns out there is. There's this one which has 7 attachment points. Now the pockets that come with it are much more limited. None of them are very large at all, but it has so many mounting points that I can just mount this thing, which comes with some giant pockets that I can use for my magazines. And then I've still got 6 slots left over that I can fill up with more of these, or artifact pouches, or anything else I want. So even though the base thing is, I would say, quite a bit worse, at least for my purposes, if you fully load it, then potentially it's better. So now I have just a fucking quadrillion pockets to make use of, which is definitely something. Um, the one flaw in this master plan is that if I take off this artifact pouch and I put on this belt pouch instead, the game crashes. So there seems to be some I don't know exactly what the limitation is, but there is some limitation on the number of pockets you can have at a time, which is a bit unfortunate. I was gonna just load the entire thing up with those belt pouches, but they're a little bit too intense, it seems. So I'm gonna have to, practice a little bit of moderation here, much as I hate to. But I think, I don't know, I was kind of waffling on whether I actually wanted to do this, because it's a bit restrictive in terms of like medkits and stuff also, because those are pretty big and they need big pockets and blah de blah. But I think I think I have to do it just because it's funny, if nothing else. But that does mean I'm gonna have to spend a very long time sorting this out, for which I apologize, but what can you do? So let me see. I don't even know, like, the exact disposition of everything in here is not really important, but let me just make it a little bit more orderly for my own satisfaction, is all. I may die in the process. So every time you change anything in your pocket configuration, okay, I'm fine. Anytime you change anything in your configuration, it just drops everything out of your pockets. in a manner akin to spilling spaghetti. It's kind of annoying. But okay. I guess that's the setup I'm gonna go with right now. Well, let me have a look. I'm too exhausted to walk, of course. Oh right, I have to. I forgot I also have to remember to put my battery bank back on. There we go. Let me just take a look and see what else, because I might want to like switch out one of these pockets for something that can hold more medkits, for instance. Problem is the options for that are not great. I think this is really the only... Yeah, it's funny, but just because of the vicissitudes of the situation. The only attachable pocket that can fit a medkit in it is this one here. And it can fit exactly one. Which is kind of, feels a bit tragic to devote an entire mounting point just to holding one medkit. So I don't really want to do that. So I will not do that, I think. We're going to end up a little bit more restricted. Right now I've just been traipsing around with 5 medkits in a pocket all the time, which is very convenient. I'm going to have to sacrifice a little bit of that convenience for the sake of ultimate power. But that's fine, I guess. Okay, so I've got all those where I want them. Let me just... quick save this. And go stand somewhere that people aren't going to be talking to me over and over. Okay, now I have to do the really fun part, which is laying all my stuff out again. So... I really wish you could, well, I don't know. I wish a lot of things for the way that this inventory system works. I'll just have to live with it. These, honestly, these don't really matter that much. I just like it to look pretty, that's all. Okay. Now here's the tough one. I don't even know what I'm gonna do about this. Am I gonna do about this? Like, I feel like I hardly even have room on the screen for all this garbage. You know what I might do? Oh, God. So here's another problem. Because I had this unlocked when I was looking at this, and I clicked back into these tabs, it lost the link. Let me do this page first. So I have in these belt pouches, I have these cylindrical magazine pockets. I think at this point I'm not gonna get any use out of those at all. So I might just stack those all up in the corner, get them out of the way. So I really don't think I'm gonna do anything with them. Hypothetically, like those, they're not very big at all, these pockets. They go up to 45 units max, which is not even enough to fit a 45 rounder. Well, that's a 545. Okay, yeah, this is also. Oh, this is only a 30 rounder, and it fits. It takes 55 volume. Wow. Okay. I thought the 30s could fit in there, but no. Yeah, so these pockets are almost useless to me. I don't know what I would possibly put in there. So all those can just go in the corner and be ignored. Um, Now these, I'm a little bit less. I don't know. Technically, I could use these magazine pockets because they are big enough to fit a 30 round. Right now, I'm using these 75 round drums. So I could fit some of these in there, but like, I don't really want to use these at all. So I think those pockets too are just gonna get stuck in the corner and left to rot. Maybe I'll put them in a different pile though. But yeah, that'll simplify the situation a little bit. Although, still gonna be a disaster. Okay, let's see. So I've got this flat pocket. I'm also probably not going to use that, frankly. Let me just do kind of a preliminary sort here. I'm going to have a couple different kinds of... Oh boy. I really wish there was just like some... I don't know, some way to automatically lay these out. I know it's very cool and cute that they let you design your own interface, but frankly, I don't feel like I need this much freedom. Some American I am. Or at least if you could make them stop wiggling constantly like they do, that would be something. Unfortunately, I don't believe there is such an option. No, there's not. Tragic. Okay. Beautiful. So, let's see. I should have, yeah. So these three giant pockets here are the ones from the big pouch. So I'm just going to put these up in the corner. I'm going to put these... So I've got the big tall pockets and the medium tall pockets. I guess this order is fine. I'm just going to put these all right there. Very neat and tidy. And these are going to go right next to them. Just need to clear up as much space as possible for everything else. This flat pocket might potentially get some use. Kind of unlikely, but it might. Okay, and up here I'll put these three. big pockets. And what is... Oh. Huh. One second, I'm confused. Oh, I see. I actually have 2 energy pockets. I thought right, so the exoskeleton comes with an energy pocket built into it to put the battery bank. And then I have another one from the pouch here, which honestly, like, I really don't need 2 of those. This thing is 5 kilos, so like even though technically I can equip 2 battery banks now, um, just to have more, juice in the tank. I wouldn't want to anyways, just because it weighs more and having one is good enough, so. I don't know, I don't really need this pocket, but I'm just going to tuck it up here. I don't plan on using that, but perhaps. Okay, so now we have the real meat of the situation. So I have the 2 big pockets that are on the vest. I'm just going to put these up here, because that's where my medkits are going to go. And then I just have a metric ass load of these pockets, which I'm not going to attempt to put in any kind of coherent order, but I guess I'll just, I don't know. This is just going to end up being a big stupid grid no matter what, so let's just resign ourselves to our fate and do it that way. Okay, so I can fit, yeah, about 6 on each axis. Alright, whatever. Big stupid grid it is. Although I'm gonna have to, okay, I have to get these out of the way so I can keep putting them in there. And I would love to have these in like a coherent order according to, where they're located, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Okay. Well, that wasn't so bad, I suppose. It's not it's not perfectly axis aligned or whatever, but I'll live with that. Although let me yeah, let me actually, I'm just gonna move this stuff over into its own column. This is kind of the trash zone up here. I also wish you had the option to turn off these stupid yellow laser beams, but alas. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Kind of. Okay, so now I have to do these again. Be very sure not to go back to that other tab until I've locked it again. Okay. Like so. It's not perfect, but it'll do. And finally. Actually, let me, I'm gonna put these up here so I can see my beautiful guy in the middle. Well, kind of. Now it's right on top of him. Okay, whatever. It's not important. Okay, I've got everything laid out and locked in. I'm definitely quick saving, and now I'm banning this spam bot. Farewell, spam bot. Thanks for playing. Okay. Now I too can play the game. It's really... So the problem is, I'm really very committed to this course of action at this point, because just make sure I've double extra quick saved. But like if I'm just walking around and then I decide, you know, I don't quite like, maybe I just want to put these into a square instead of a line. As soon as I unlock this, it's all going to just explode. So I better be satisfied with this layout, because if I want to change anything, I'm going to have to redo the entire thing, which I would really prefer not to do. And that also means I'm kind of, I mean, you know, obviously it's not that big a deal. It just takes a few minutes to do, but it's the principle of the thing. Also, these stupid, these stupid lines, they make it hard to even see what you have in the pockets. But okay, whatever, it's fine. Oh yeah, I'm also like almost completely out of ammo because of my escapades in the caves last time. But yes, so now I have all these fabulous pockets to deal with. Let me get my artifacts back in there. So basically, these two are going to be my medkit pockets, which I can fit a whopping one medkit in. Although I suppose, yeah. Okay, so I can fit one medkit and one artifact in each of them. I can also fit two medkits, but only if I use the weaker medkits, which I don't really want to do. And two medkits should be enough. It's just a little bit more fiddly to have to keep putting them back in, but whatever. But now I have all the rest of these, which can fit exactly one artifact in each, so this is kind of the entire point of this exercise, is just to have a absolute quadrillion artifact slots. I don't even really know what to do with them all. But I guess I'll just throw stuff in there. And this I need to get identified. So I think now that all this is out of the way, I think the first course of action is going to be to go over to the science bunker and get this identified. Maybe buy some more fancy containers and stuff. I've got another stable ice. I mean, hell, if I've got all this free space, I might as well just put this on too. Whatever. Sure, dude, whatever. Hello, chase me to the sky. Long time no see. Yeah, it has been. Haven't been streaming Stalker so much lately, but well, as you can tell, the urge has stricken yet again. Back to Fate of the Zone we go. But good to see you too. Yeah, okay. You've arrived just in time to miss all of this setup here. I think I'm gonna go talk to the scientist now. That's the plan. Oh boy, I've still got quite a few things to sort out, but that's fine. We'll worry about it later. Let me check. I'm pretty sure 10 pseudodog, strange radio. No. I would really like to buy more of these blood medicines. Hematogen. I don't know that anybody actually sells them though. I think you just have to find them. Or maybe like the mercenaries sell them at some insane markup. I don't know. Just make sure all this stuff is identified. Okay. Okay. Tremendous. Let's go to the science camp. Oh man, my hotbar is gonna be a total. Wow. Looks like I'm playing a soup mod. Oh, it's nighttime also, apparently. Never mind, we're not going to the science bunker, we're going to bed. I will do science in the morning. Let's see, it's 11, so let's give it 8 hours. Fabulous. Oh yeah, I really need to get more ammo. Let me see what my ammo situation is here. I think yeah, so I'm completely dry on AK Max, and I have barely any. Uh-oh. Let me go check if I have any backup ammo in here. I think I don't, but if I do, now's the time. I've got 20 rounds for the AK. I guess I'll take those. And I've got 30 rounds of garbage for the PK. I guess I'll take those too. I could pull something else out of retirement just for a minute here. Because I'm gonna have to, I need to get all the way back to Zaton to buy more ammo, so. You know, do I trust myself to do that on 50 rounds? I probably shouldn't. I may have gone a little bit overboard in the caves last time. Well, it depends. If I can get to Benivka, then it won't be that bad, but every time I go to Benivka lately, it just crashes, so that might not be an option. I think I should probably swallow my pride and just bring the RPK for a bit. Of course, I don't even have a ton of ammo for this. I could buy some more, though. Or, I mean, hell, I might as well use, like, a Groza if I'm going to be loading magazines anyways. Although... Wait, but I don't have... Now this... Okay, now this pocket situation is really going to come back to bite me, isn't it? Oh, dear. I've made kind of a setup here that works for exactly one thing. and is completely ill-suited to anything else. Maybe a little bit of a problem. I think I might just have to live with it, unfortunately. Let's get my stuff repaired while I'm thinking about it. Oh yeah, and I can leave this vest here. Now that I'm thinking about that. Right into the box with ye. And I don't need this extra pouch either. Alright, let me get at least these 20 rounds loaded up. Just in case, you never know. I do have a big stockpile of ammo up in Zaton. Problem is I just had to leave it there because I was too chunky. Hate it when that happens. Okay, that's all of that. I guess I might as well load this up as well. I'm gonna try to just not shoot anything. That's, I think that's the plan. In fact, to that end, I'm just gonna do the funny thing here. Kind of a, I'm kind of beyond shame about cheesing the mod. It's kind of a mod that invites cheesing. It's a mod which is constantly trying to cheese you, so fight fire with fire. Okay. Oh, it's blowout time as well. Well, hell. Damn it. Okay. I guess. Never mind. I'm gonna go sit in a room for a minute. Kind of a weird place to hide out a blowout, but I've done weirder. Okay. Well, if I'd anticipated this, then really I should have done all the inventory management right now while I was waiting. Oh well. Yeah, you know, I may even, hmm. Originally, I was carrying all these crystal thorns in my pockets because I thought that if it was in your pocket, the bleeding penalty didn't apply, but the radiation did, albeit at a reduced rate. It turns out that's not true. They all apply, again, at a reduced rate. So I could continue to have, 6 of these in my backpack, or I could, have, say, 3 of them equipped now that I have the slots for it and just put the other ones away. I don't know. I don't really mind having all that bleeding at this point. Well, I don't know. I might mind. But I've got like minus 50 here, minus 40, minus 15. So I'm pretty unbleeding already. And I can get more, of course. It's kind of that's a problem I was encountering before is like I had plenty of artifacts that were good, but I just didn't have, they didn't justify occupying a slot. Oh, I think I'm okay now. But now that I have so many slots, it's a lot easier to justify. And I really hope I find some more goldfish, because I feel like those are kind of, I was about to say underrated, but like, by whom? I don't know who exactly is rating artifacts in Fate of the Zone, but goldfish are very good, and I would like to have more. That's all. I've got an absolute donk load of night stars. Many more than I need. Like, I can get to over 100% bulletproof with all the ones I have. Not that you can actually get over 100%, but mathematically, I would. Whereas goldfish, I have not been nearly so lucky with. Also, I don't remember. I usually do this from the other side for some reason. I don't recall exactly the best way to get back in here. Oh, artifact. I think I have to go all the way down to the end before I can get in. Maybe here? Ah, okay. Good enough. Not going to be quite so simple on the way back, but that's okay. Actually, maybe the scientists sell 762. I don't know if they do. I think they might. I used to pick up all my 545 from the scientists just because they had a good price for it. So if they have 762, I'll definitely pick up a stack or two. Just to last me until Zaton, if nothing else. It's been quite a minute since... Oh, hello. It's been a while since I was here in Yantar. Home sweet home. Let's see. Please speak to me. Thank you. Any missions I can do? Artifact Cloud? I don't think I have a cloud on me. Let me check. I don't remember exactly which one cloud is. Oh yeah, but let me, while I'm in this inventory menu, after it actually loads. There we go. Okay, this is the new epic artifact I got. Burn 5%, electric 10%, chemical 6%. Yeah, this is very much one of those, obviously it's a good artifact in a vacuum, but the numbers are just so small that, like, why would you spend a slot on it? I don't know. Just to be silly, I guess. But yes, do I have a cloud? I have a ball lightning, I have a star, I have an orbital. I don't have a cloud, I don't think. Tragic. Okay. But do you sell bullet? He's got a PKP, so he probably sells the ammo for it. Yeah. Sure does. I don't know if the price is good. That's a question. Although even if the price is bad, I'm gonna buy at least some just to have it. But if the price is good, then I'll buy a lot. Let me check. I think this is what I was using, the super fancy ammo. This pink tip stuff. BZ, they call it. Because it has a very large damage bonus on it. Let's see. So the BZ ammo, it's 38k for a box. And in here, I think I'm using the white tip stuff. Yeah, the sniper ammo. Again, well, in this case, for the piercing bonus. Oh, golly. 68k for a box. That's pretty filthy. Okay, 68k for that, and 38k for this. 68k and 38k. Let me just go see how that compares to Zeton. I just want to know if I should stock up or just get as much as I need. 68 and 38. Surely I can remember two numbers for another 10 seconds. Or longer, depending on load times. 68, 38. Actually, I don't know if they'll even be in stock here. I might have to go back to a different save, because I probably bought them out on this save, now that I think about it. Oops, teehee. With any luck. Work with me here, buddy. Okay, yes. Oh, God. Yeah, so this was 68k for a box, and here it's 14k, so. And the other one was 38k. Yeah, and here it's 12k. Okay. Oh. Huh, I actually didn't. Was all this stuff always here? I'm confused. CCCU? I feel like this was not here before. I had kind of a there was a time when I just sat here and like looked at all the types of ammo for a very long time, figuring out what I wanted to use. And I do not recall seeing this CCCU stuff. As you can see, I stocked up on BZ ammo instead. Huh. I wonder if... Hmm. Hold on, let me check something. If I go back to... Let me just find the earliest save I have in Zeton. I wonder if this might be a reputation thing. If it is, that's that changes a lot of things actually. It's I've had this kind of hypothesis, or not even hypothesis, but just idle musing, whether faction rep really does anything useful in this mod, especially with regard to merchant inventories and stuff. And I haven't known because, you know, they don't tell you, of course. And it feels kind of silly to, you know, spend 200 hours grinding faction rep without even knowing if it'll do anything. Okay, no, this was always here. Question though is, if this was always here, why didn't I buy it? Why did I decide on the BZ ammo over the CCCU ammo? I guess, yeah, the CCCU stuff, it does twice the damage. Oh, I see the... Okay, I understand now. This does twice the damage, but it's also twice the price. And this stuff has better armor piercing. So yeah, I think I do prefer this. Just armor piercing is very important. Although, I mean, doing a shitload of damage is also nice, but the increased piercing will just make this a bit more reliable. And it's half the price, so. Actually, a fair bit less than half the price, so yeah. Okay. Never mind. Everything's fine. I feel justified in my decision making. Hooray. But I do the I do I am now aware that the price here in Yantar is garbage. So I'm gonna have to walk a fine line here and buy as much as I need, but ideally not much more than that. I shouldn't really need any PKM ammo, so I'll just buy some AK food. I might even just get the really basic stuff just to tide me over. Because, like, I got one round or one magazine in here. With, I think 20 rounds in it, which is pretty pathetic, but... And I think it's, what, 200 in a... Yeah. It's 200 rounds, so that'll be for... Yeah, honestly, one box should do me well enough. Not, I mean, it's, you know, it's 8K. It's not a big deal. I'm gonna buy 2 boxes. Whatever. I can afford it. It's not a problem. Okay, so I want those, and then I want just all of these that you have. Please and thank you. Wow, this stuff is so cheap, relatively speaking, at least. Is there anything else I want while I'm here? Probably not. Oh, he does sell these. Oh, these Humanogen are very expensive. I really like them though, so you know what? Because I've got so much money to burn, maybe this is not, the most economically intelligent allocation of my resources, but I don't care. What's the point of money if you're not going to spend it? And I could also check. I don't think there'll be anything new here. I'm pretty sure this is all the same stuff as always. Yeah, for sure. So I'm fine on that. And I don't think there's anything else I really care about. I'm quite good for batteries. And I think I can get these at a better price somewhere else anyways. Not that, I mean, 179 is a very sufficient price no matter what. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, I will take that. Oh, although, now I think about it, let me try and offload. Oh, well, that'll. I've just got too much money. I can't even, like, get rid of it efficiently. What a shame. Okay, I mostly want to get rid of these because they irradiate you just from sitting in your inventory. They're also very heavy. Okay, there we go. Now the other thing I want to do while I'm here. So yeah, this is not really a good artifact necessarily, but I might as well equip it. Whatever. I also kind of feel like I just don't need these anymore. The whole reason I was carrying them around is just to have some more passive anti-red that I didn't need slots for, but I have so many slots that I feel like this is just kind of an obsolete strategy. So, yeah, I mean, I don't really need to sell these here. I could sell them somewhere else, but Sakharov, please. But they're not worth very much anyways, so might as well just get them out of the way while I'm thinking about it. I don't know why I keep saying about. I'm not Canadian, I swear. 700 points each. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna get those out of my inventory. Okay. Now let me get my artifacts identified. Any that I need to. If I possibly can. Thank you, Sakharov. Okay, clicky, 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 clicky. It'd be nice if there was just like an identify all button or something. Ugh, miserable. Oh, that one's kind of nice though. The thing about endurance is kind of weird in this mod. Fuck it, I'll just put all this garbage on. Um, you don't you don't really need endurance once you have an exosuit, because the exosuit makes you not take any stamina. The problem is just that you don't consume stamina when you're using an exosuit, but you have to have stamina still, more than zero at least. So you'd kind of think that maybe you could just equip all the stamina draining artifacts you want and not care about it, but you do have to care about it because oh, those are kind of cool actually. You do have to kind of care about it because you can't let your stamina get below or well get to zero. But as long as you have like a single point of positive stamina regen, then it doesn't matter. Okay. I'm going to be extremely irradiated for a minute here, but that's okay. I'll survive, maybe. Let me just click on all of these. Actually, maybe I won't survive. Damn it. Whoops. Oh. Hello, Radon. One thing you want to remind me, a while ago I found out that rifle grenades one-shot bloodsuckers. That's all the backseating you can't keep yourself. Oh, thank you. Did I? Now that you mention it, I do vaguely recall that. Do I have? What I don't recall is... Oh no, I can. Oh, okay. I guess I don't have any grenades on me. I will try to remember that. Good call. Okay, I just want to get these... I have to kind of identify things in waves here. Also, Sakura, would you please talk to me? Please notice me, senpai. Holy cow. I just want to get these all identified, that's all. Okay. Holy moly. I mean, I guess what I can do is... I'm planning on selling these, but in the meantime, just put them in my pockets. Okay, yeah, so these zirconiums, they're worth 10k, which like I feel like at this point in my stalking journey is not an insane amount really, but it's not terrible by any means. Still worth picking up to be sure, I would say. I don't know, I'm trying to optimize a little too much, but that's kind of what this mod incentivizes you to do. So, ah yes, my beautiful collection of 9 Night Stars, Lamau. You see, we've reached pocket end game. Yeah, I've I committed to this setup here at the beginning of the stream, so I I really I don't know if this is. Oh, why is my helmet so fucked up? I thought I repaired that. Maybe I forgot to. Everything else is in good shape, so I probably just forgot to. Yeah, I really don't. I'm not convinced whether this is truly the ultimate zone experience, but I feel like it might be, and it's very funny. So it's got that going for it. I wish there was an artifact that gave me slightly longer arms. Holy shit. Every time I come here, it's such a pain in the ass just trying to talk to this guy. Uh, okay, yeah, obviously I did this already, but then I died because I'm stupid. In fact, hell, I'll get 3 boxes this time. I am Mr. Moneybags himself. Let's make sure everything's all good and clicked on. Okay. Streamer, this isn't Night Rain. I know. Mercy, I know. I've got to diversify my portfolio, okay? But good to see you. I'll probably stream more Night Rain at some point to get the rest of my Maris clears. Perhaps, maybe. I don't know. I guess this Moonlight is kind of an okay artifact. Although, again, like I was talking about with the whole endurance thing, it's like you need enough endurance to have literally any, but anything more than that is kind of useless. I love clicking. There we go. Do I think I'll try the Road to Vostok demo eventually? Oh yeah, I think people have mentioned that a couple times. But it's still very much in development, right? Last I heard. So I don't know if I should just wait for it to actually be done, or if that's a game that's never going to be done. I don't know too much about it. I recall looking into it a little bit a while ago, but I don't recall what I learned. I think I've forgotten all of it immediately, as I tend to do. Okay, I am officially going to sell all of these crystal thorns, and henceforth I am not going to pick any more of these up. That's my promise to you. Also, I'm fucking dying, chat. Let me just use a medkit. I don't want to do this again. Hmm. Well, that again is kind of good, but unnecessary. Okay. Yeah, I mean, these are worth. I mean, 700 points is not nothing, but not worth the clicks at this point, I think. Okay. I'll have 10,000 smackaroos and pocket change with this guy, which is fine. This is really. I don't need this much ammo, but you know what? I can have it as a treat. That's fine. Now it's magazine loading time. You believe the devs said they're going to be working on it for the indeterminate future. But I'm sure the. Wow, you really. A very big fan of the I key today, aren't you, Marcy? But you're sure there'll be more complete release eventually. Yeah, I, that's always what gets me with these kind of. Well, I mean, you see this with mods a lot, and also with indie games. Is like, if I knew that it was just going to be done in like a year, then I would just wait and play it then. But also, it might never be done, and there might never be a particularly good time to play it, so you might as well just play it now. But like, how am I supposed to know? Ah, I just need to. I don't know. I think what needs to happen is I need to have that in my brain the next time I am searching for something to play. And the problem is that by the time I'm searching for something to play, I'll probably have forgotten about it again. But maybe. I would like to play it, I think, if I remember. Maybe I'll play it after I finish Fate of the Zone or something. Finish Fate of the Zone as if. See, the problem, Mercy, is that I'm just going to be playing this mod for the rest of my life. So, I don't know if I have time for anything else. Of course, when your game comes out, that's going straight to the top of the list. I would even play your game over a new Everdark Sovereign. That's how hell yeah I think it is. You think by default you assume something won't come out. Yeah, that's probably the... Even if it's not correct, it's probably the best way to manage expectations. Huh. Does this not work in this game? This works in Call of Pripyat, I know. Maybe not in Shadow Chernobyl. In Call of Pripyat, if you slam your face into the glass here, you can break it out of the frame. Cool party trick. I guess it doesn't work in Shadow Chernobyl. Okay, I am officially locked and or loaded. It is a little unfortunate with this, wait, what, oh my god. They fucking cyber trolled me. So the numbers you see on the menu here where it says like 41 to 120, these pockets have not only a maximum capacity but also a minimum capacity. You can't put something smaller than that. And the box pocket there, it has a minimum capacity of 91. Whereas this thing takes 90. God damn it. I hate game developers. Oh well. Tragic. I mean, these are 75 round drums though, so I can fit one in the gun and one in the pocket. That's sufficient, but I thought I'd be able to put the other one in this pocket, but alas. 'Twas not to be, I'm afraid. Okay, let's officially get a move on. So what I want to do now is head up towards Zaton. I could go a number of ways, I guess. Technically, maybe that way or this way or the other way. I guess I'll go this way just for the funnies. Up through old Bildo Balota. Rather than back through wild territory. What's my weight looking like? Am I a big boy? 226, I am kind of a big boy, actually. Although, no, I don't... No, I do. I changed my mind and then immediately changed it back. I want to get a different exoskeleton so I can carry even more garbage all the time. God, I love garbage. Which I can get in Call of Pripyat, but I can also just get that in Zaton as well. So we'll do that. Also, Jesus Christ. Um, I I'm gonna quick save here because I don't know if I'm actually permitted to run up this hill without exploding. I guess I am. Okay, thanks. Okay. Quite a defensive perimeter they have set up there. It's great at parties IRL too, yeah, I know, just jumping headfirst into the glass cabinets. That's my personality. It's acid raining. You know what? You know what? Actually, fuck you. I'm leaving. Um, actually, I also just remembered I need to repair my helmet, so it's probably for the best. Tragic. Actually, yeah, no, that now that I think about it. Thank you, Acid Rain. I actually do want to go back to the bar because I want to get a bunch of repair supplies to carry in my pockets. Although, do I though? Did it spawn me in a anomaly? Okay, whatever. I need to repair my helmet. Ugh. I need to get stuff, but I'm too big. Classic problem. Need stuff too big. And then I have to go up to Zaton. And I also want to go to Pripyat. Uh. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go back to the bar. Dio. And get some stuff. And then I will go somewhere. I might even actually go to Call of Pripyat first. Because I want to deliver, well, but I'd have to go through radar, and I don't want to go through radar. So it'd probably make more sense to go to Zaton first, but Problem is that if I buy a bunch of, so what I want to do is, did I just die? Oh, no. It's a weird noise. Hey, it's acid raining here too. I guess I'll just go fuck myself. God damn it. Why? Why? Why doth life? I hate this game so much. I'm gonna go sit in the tunnel and take a nap. This is so tragic. Bro, can you just not? I'm really going through it right now, buddy. Incredible game, you understand? Yeah, no, it's great stuff. The so the to be clear, Acid Rain is not a stalker thing, it's just a this mod thing. The problem with it is that it does a little bit of damage, which is not a big deal. It makes you bleed a lot, which can be extremely annoying in the early game. But I've got a bunch of artifacts that just clear that up anyways, so that's fine. What is unavoidable, though, is that it just absolutely shreds your gear if you're out in acid rain, so, there's no way to avoid that. And if your gear gets damaged all the way, then it just shatters into a million pieces, so acid rain is really just kind of the you don't get to play the game button. But fortunately, I have these pills that make me sleepy. So I'm just gonna go to bed in this random tunnel and hope it goes away. And usually what happens is you go to bed and it doesn't go away, and then you have to go back to bed again. Looks like I got lucky this time. And now, and the other fun thing about it is that, you'd think, oh, well, now that it's cleared up, at least I can just quick save and not have to deal with it, but if you quick save and quick load, then it will sometimes just start raining again for no reason. I don't know exactly what the mechanics of it are, but they're not great, that's for sure. But it's just like real life in a way. Sometimes it just starts acid raining out. Not much you can do about it. Wow, a gravy. Cool. It's really a problem with the expectation of the player that the game should not cater to the player. The game should be a real living world that follows its own rules, and you're just hanging out. It's just like real life when you quick load. Exactly. You get it. You 100% get it. No, actually, just yesterday I was at the office doing business, as I do. And as soon as I was gonna leave for the day, we got a freaking hurricane warning, and it started raining like bejesus out. And my car was parked a couple blocks away in an open lot. So I had to, awkwardly white boy jog back to the lot, and I got very wet on the way. And the whole time I was thinking to myself, holy shit, it's just like Fate of the Zone. So, good experience in a way. You actually agree with that you want a game to be really spiky. You push back pretty hard against streamlined design. That's why you play Kingsfield. Well, shit, Mercy, you actually should play this mod then. It's spiky as hell. Oh my fucking god. Can we not, though? Wait a second, I think my helmet fell off. It did, look. The acid rain destroyed my helmet. That's why I have these armor plates and Kevlar in my pockets, because my helmet disintegrated. Uh, Spiky indeed. You think you've done that on vacation with your partner? Holy shit, this is just like Elden Ring. I actually, I actually kind of unironically had that thought come into my head. In the city I live, it's a little bit hilly, but fairly flat overall. And there's a bunch of, you've got like a very concentrated downtown where there's like a bunch of very tall buildings just in a few blocks, but then around that, not much going on. I need to get under something before my head explodes. Please, please, please. Okay, this clearly is a defensive position. And yeah, one time, so you can see these really tall buildings from pretty much anywhere near the city. And one time I was like, out somewhere heading back towards downtown because I live near there, and I saw all these very tall buildings in the distance, and I was like, oh my god, it's so Dark Souls being able to see the big like castle on the horizon or whatever. Just without a hint of irony, that comparison occurred to me, and then I just kind of wallowed in despair for a while, as one does. Okay, well, I'm gonna take a nap underneath this very small pipe, I think. Please go away, acid rain. Okay, thanks. That's so Dark Souls. I'm sorry. Look, my mind is poisoned. I can't help it. I'm beyond salvation. And hello, Rio. Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. I'm just out here getting acid rained on, having my head fall off, managing my pockets. Oh yeah, Rio, check this shit out. I've got so many fucking pockets now, it's crazy. I am the pocket king. Let's repair this helmet before it explodes again. I'm in the wrong window. Amazing helmet technology. Okay, I guess I'll repair this as well. And this. Okay, so what I want to do here before I head back up north is I want to put these old containers in the box because I probably won't ever need those again. Very cool. I'll take some extra batteries with me, why not? Perhaps medkits as well? I'm pretty okay on medkits, but I am going on kind of a trip, so let me take an extra stack of those. I've got so many fucking band-aids. Do I have any more canned hot can in here? I guess not. So many band-aids, so many anti-rads. I could get so fucked up on band-aids if I wanted to. Unfortunately, I'm straight edge. Okay, everything else can come with. Actually, do I have any more? No. I want more sleepy pills. Let me not forget that. More than one time you went nice god rays upon a cloud passing in front of the sun. I totally do that. My thing is like contact hardened shadows. every time I'm like, this often happens to me when I'm like holding a cup and I put it down on a table. I was like, holy shit, these shadows are so contact hardened. Ugh, what have I done to myself? Nothing good, clearly. Now that's brain noise. It is, but you know, I don't really have a choice in the matter. Just the way it goes. Okay. So the last thing I want to get. So the thing about this mod, for those who are not aware, some NPCs are technicians, like this guy, troll here. But in order to repair something, I don't have any examples because I already repaired them, but in order to repair something, you need different parts, or rather, the repair person needs different parts depending on what it is. So, like to repair an exosuit, you need this OZK fabric and Kevlar and armor plates and various things. And there's some repair people in the world that, technically they are repair people, but they just don't have any fucking parts, so they can't actually repair anything. It's really annoying and very stupid. And if you're lucky, like this guy, he also sells everything, so you can just buy all the stuff you need and then sell it right back to him, and then he'll be able to repair your stuff. But some repair people, just nobody nearby them sells materials either, and they don't have any materials, so they're just kind of useless. Unless unless you go out of your way to buy a bunch of materials like here and truck them all the way up to the repair person and then give them to him so that he can repair your suit. That's some spiky game design right there. The problem though is that I would love to just buy a shitload of this stuff and take it with me and just drop it all off at once, but carrying around 1,500 armor plates in your backpack is very heavy, unfortunately, and I'm already very heavy, so. I can technically do it because I have an exosuit, but it makes the battery drain insanely fast, so. I think I need to get the new exosuit before I can embark upon Operation Carry a Bunch of Garbage up to Pripyat. Well, it's already 5 in the afternoon because I've had to sleep so much to get rid of the stupid acid rain. Surely it won't be acid raining again when I go to the next map. Tee. Surely. You love that? That's penis? Well, yeah, I mean, if. I don't know, I kind of. This is the way I feel about a lot of things in this mod. A, they are penis, and I do appreciate that, and they're very funny. So, from a detached perspective, I think it's great. From the perspective of someone actually playing the mod, they kind of fucking suck. But hey, you gotta. That kind of dichotomy is just kind of what you have to live with to appreciate art, I think. So I'm okay with it, I guess. Plus, it gives me a lot of opportunities to complain, and I really like complaining, so it's kind of a good thing if you think about it. The the really fucked up thing, though, Mercy, I'll tell you. Oh, good, it's not acid raining. On this whole map, there's really only like 2 people that can reliably repair your stuff. There's barman, or well, there's troll here at the bar, because he just sells all the materials, so that's fine. He can repair anything as much as you need. So there's him down there. And then all the way up here in Zaton, there's a guy on this boat. Well, there's two guys. There's Cardan, who's the repair guy, but he does not have a lot of parts. But then there's Beard, who's the bar guy, and he sells all the parts. So here also you have the confluence where you're able to repair anything. And I mean, those are already pretty far apart. There's only essentially two proper repair people in the whole game. The problem is that in my game, this guy just fucking disappeared at some point. I don't know if he died or just fell out of the map or just despawned or what, but he's just gone now. so so in my universe, I have essentially one functional repair person in the entire game. Unless, of course, I want to just, buy a bunch of garbage right here. Right here is the only place I can really get repair materials. So I can buy a bunch of stuff here and then truck it up to the repair guy's still alive. It's the merchant that left up here. And there's another repair guy here, but there's nobody that sells parts. So yeah, it's a whole. I don't know. It's definitely something. I am definitely having an experience with this mod. But that's the point, so hooray. Oh, help, I've been hit in the face by I don't even know what. I'm not gonna find out. And so right now I've got an exoskeleton which lets me carry a lot of stuff, which you'd think would be kind of perfect for just schlepping garbage around like that. Unfortunately, the power consumption scales with how much stuff you have, so you can't actually just hold a billion kilograms of whatever all the time. So what I'm gonna do is go get a different exoskeleton. One that is a little bit worse in other regards, but it has a much higher carry cap. And then I will truly be able to just carry a lot of garbage all the time. That's the plan, anyways. Ow! Beware. Dog. But yeah, in the meantime, I pretty much just can only repair in one spot. Which is a problem because just getting up to this, I have various reasons that I want to go all the way up to the far north, and it's quite a journey. And equipment is not all that durable in this mod. And the amount of protection you get from a piece of gear also scales with how damaged it is. So I keep finding myself in situations where, like, I just can't take any damage because A, the suit is barely protecting me anymore, and B, if I let it get broken, it will disintegrate. And obviously, an exoskeleton is a very expensive thing, which you do not want to disintegrate, if possible. Oh, it's a whole thing. The art is eliciting a reaction. It really is. You can say that about Fate of the Zone, if nothing else. The purpose of art is to make you feel. And it's up to you what kind of feelings those are. It's definitely a mod that makes you feel a certain kind of way. But, I mean, I've been playing it for, I think, well over like 150 hours at this point, so I guess I like it. Jesus, I hope I like it. I'm gonna be very concerned if I don't like it. These artifacts are mostly garbage, but it's like by the time I'm close enough to tell that it's garbage, I might as well just click on it anyways, so. Hello, doggy. Oh. Uh-oh. Don't lift me, bro. Thank you. Thank you. I do not desire to be lifted. Yes, to the north, exactly. Wow! To the north? This Stalker mod is just like Stalker. Holy shit. Huh. There we go. Doing some really authentic minimap gaming right here. Oh, urchin, that's actually not garbage. Rare, not garbage content. I'm just gonna drop a bunch of this crap. Like, none of this is worth anything. There we go. X-ray physics noises intensify. Huh. They love pain. They play Stalker. Yeah. Well, this, if you don't know the deep lore, this mod is kind of a spiritual successor to the world famous brutal mod from a very long time ago. So, you know, it's definitely in the lineage of such things. Good old brutal mod. What a disaster that was. I should honestly, I'm playing this mod so much. Maybe I should go back and play brutal mod again. Brutal mod is a very old mod at this point. Um, so it kind of has the same sensibility of this mod of just being a complete fucking pain in the ass to do anything. But you know, like without all of the amazing pocket technology and weird game mechanics and stuff, because that didn't really exist back at that time. So it's a more, you know, a more functionally vanilla experience, just with everything being extremely fucking annoying. Which is, I think, a little bit less interesting than the Fate of the Zone experience, where everything is fucking annoying, but at least it's also, you know, doing something different. I'm just reinforcing your stalker fan stereotype. I'm sorry, Marcy. I can't control the way that I am. I was just born this way. You'll have to take it up with my mother. Or I don't know, maybe it was my upbringing or my American grade school education. Who knows? Maybe it was something in the water. The point is that whatever it was, it definitely wasn't my fault. I will accept no responsibility for anything at any point. Thank you. Damn, what a disaster I should play. Well, I mean, honestly, I didn't play. I have played Brutal Mod a very tiny bit, but I feel like at the time, back then, I was not really in the headspace to appreciate art in the way that I do now, so I didn't play it very much. And I did not have many nice things to say about it. But I feel like nowadays, if I went back and played Brutal Mod again, I would probably appreciate it on a somewhat deeper level, perhaps to my own detriment. But oh, I might crash here, by the way. I should have quick saved before I went through that level changer. I wasn't thinking. Please don't crash. Oh, oh, muy fabuloso. It's been a while. Here's another deep game mechanic about Fate of the Zone. Sometimes when you go to a map, it just instantly crashes every time you go there, so you just can't go there. Not actually a deep game mechanic. It's just something that happens sometimes. And this map in particular has been kind of locked off for me for a while now, for that reason. But eventually, if you just come back, sometimes it starts working again, so... Hooray. Here we are. Back in beautiful Benevka. I don't know if I necessarily even really need anything here, but... Well, this is a good place to get ammo, I believe. Let me check the prices. What do we got? Let's see, where's the box of BZ? Here it is. I think this is the price in Zaton. I know I checked earlier, but I've forgotten already. Unfortunately. Actually, I think this is not the price in Zaton. I think the price in Zaton is better. So, yeah, I might not want to bother buying anything here. He sells these, but this is a truly catastrophic price. Do you sell anything interesting here? Yeah, like this Darkstalker exoskeleton normally goes for less than half of this. It's a freaking scam, I tell ya. Doesn't even have any cool pockets. What a guy. What a guy. Alright, whatever. I'm still glad just to be able to go through here, because it kind of it means I can skip the lower half of Limansk, and that is a very good thing indeed. Lower half of Limansk is usually where all the pseudo-giants hang out. And I'm not in the mood to put up with it right now. Ow boo! I do see. Oh, hello, Mr. Librarian. What's up? Oh god. Oh god. Dad, I fucked up. Yeah, I've made a mistake. I just wanted to say hello to the librarian. Unfortunately, I'm stupid. Oh, Zanoza. Zanoza, my beloved. I don't know what I did to deserve this, but thanks. Ow. Okay, let's not stop and talk to the locals this time. Oh no, I'm getting lifted. Please, deliver me. Thanks. Hello, librarian. Goodbye. Yeah, the Benyevka is kind of a little bit of a disaster itself, but at least it's a, small and well-contained disaster. And I don't think chimeras ever spawn here, which is really the important thing. Regrettably, up here in Limansk, I'm probably not going to be so lucky, so. Time to... Oh, hello. Okay. There's two bureaus here. They melted my brain instantly. So that's something to be aware of. Oops. That should be fine, though. I think probably I don't know. I'm using standard ammo in my AK right now, which might not have the penetration to deal with these guys. I think it should, but I'm not 100%. Oh god, there's a chimera. Um, well, unfortunately, I can't really stay here with a chimera on my ass, so. Oh, my brain's going to explode. Okay, this is an issue. I'm not sure that I was actually doing damage to those bureaus anyways. I didn't notice a blood splatter. So I think I might not have the penetration for it. I think probably the play here is to just run immediately. I mean, it seems like that's often the play in this mod, to just run immediately. Need to get out of the death zone of those bureaus. And ideally not be killed by the chimera. What? Okay. Oh, I'm out of batteries. Stay right there, chimera. Don't turn around or anything. All right. Good stuff. Ow, I'm being eaten by cockroaches. All right. Classic. There's also a jumping pseudo giant behind me. Ugh. Okay. Lest you wonder, those chimera will just kill me instantly if they touch me, so that's why I'm a little concerned. Okay. I hear another beer up here, but I'm gonna attempt to not worry about it. He's blasting my brain, but we're just gonna run and go away. And everything will be fine. Maybe. Uh, maybe. I don't know if I can get around here. Something about Limansk. I don't know exactly what it is, but there's almost always a metric assload of anomalies back here, which can make this a little bit complicated. These are gravity anomalies, so I might be able to scooch through somewhere. Actually, I think they're despawned right now, so let me just take the opportunity. Battery's out again. Okay, dog alert. I don't think I could do anything about this other than just hold W and try to be very polite. Okay. Please don't bite my ankles. I promise I'm leaving. Okay. There's another librarian back there. That's fine. Always a good time, Limansk. But fear not, the worst is yet to come. Probably. Now I have to do Jupiter, which is usually just ram-jammed full of chimeras and giant mutated bears, which are just kind of a coin flip, whether they allow you to live or not. But hopefully they will. Also tend to be a bunch of pseudo-giants, but those are not really a big deal. Pretty much anything you can outrun is not a big deal most of the time. And hypothetically, they might take up some spawns that would have been something else, so I'm kind of happy to see a pseudo-giant most of the time. We're just funny little guys. Or, you know, big guys, as the case may be. Oh, more pseudo-giants, okay. I'm happy. There's some kind of canine creature behind me, but that's okay. I did once... Okay, there's a chimera. Here's where it gets a little bit zesty. I once encountered a giant pack of fish on the tracks here, which was kind of interesting. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 5. Yeah, I think I see 5 chimera here. So. Really gonna have to YOLO this one. I might be able to take a wider line around the west edge. There do seem to be some places that almost always spawn chimeras and stuff, so I think if you know what you're doing, you can at least give yourself better odds. Not that I would ever accuse myself of knowing what I'm doing, but what I'm doing is my best. Okay, I'm gonna try to go. This is kind of the fucko zone right here. So I'm gonna try to just go up around here. Although, I don't know, I tend to get pretty fuckoed up here anyways, so I don't know if this is actually gonna help, but it's an idea, at least. Oh no, there's a there's a Caramare here too, actually. Of course. The really nice thing about Chimera is that they don't make any noise when they're chasing you, so you have no idea until you just instantly die. Now, if I had, this is what I really want more goldfish for, but if I had like, I don't know, 8 goldfish or something, I could probably actually survive getting hit by a Chimera. Wouldn't that be decadent? I mean, technically I can. You may have noticed on the first paths through here, I did actually survive one hit from a Chimera. It took me from full health to like 2%, but still. Technically, if I'm in a peak condition, I can get hit a single time. Oh god. The thing about chimeras is that they run, I think, a little bit faster than you, and they can jump great distances whenever they feel like it. So you're pretty much toasted on flat ground, unless they just decide to not kill you, which they do sometimes. But you can kind of... This looks a little concerning. You can kind of, juke them with like fences and stuff, just put obstacles in the way to slow them down a little bit, but that's about the best you can hope for. Well, I'm getting a lot of why am I getting so many pings today? I'm trying to play video games. Who's pinging me? I'm busy. I wish I knew where this first Chimera spawned, because I don't think it saw me the first time. Or maybe it did, and I just didn't notice because it never killed me for it. I'm going to take an even wider line this time, and maybe that'll help. Oh. God damn it. Problem is, that's actually an artifact that I want right there, so... So it looks like the Chimera was coming from the swamp area, but it detected me nevertheless. Now you might say to yourself, perhaps I should go, to the right coming out of here instead, but actually it's going to be much worse over in that direction. I'm afraid. That's not rhetorical, by the way. I'm just afraid. Well, yeah. So this is kind of a fucko zone over here, and this whole region is also kind of a fucko zone over there. And in here is also a fucko zone. Just slightly less of one is all. I really want this artifact because I think it is a good one. It is, yes. I don't know about this one. That's a medium okay artifact. Okay, so in all likelihood, hold on, audio cues. I need to not get stomped. Okay. In all likelihood, that chimera is hot on my tail right now. I could... I don't know if this is a good idea, but I could hypothetically... I can just hang out in here and see if it follows me and then, like, try to run out the other door. And, you know, again, just delay it a little bit. Honestly, I'm gonna say if it doesn't show up soon, I'm gonna assume that it did not catch my scent, and I'm gonna make a quick save. Toxic as that is. If I can put all this stuff in my boxes without being killed. Okay. I'm quick saving. Yeah, so I guess I'll maintain the course here. Try to avoid the worst of it over there. There's a bunch of boars over here, but that's no big deal. There's a wolf over to my right, which is kind of not a big deal, but it is a deal. Looks like I might be okay, though. Oh, don't want that. Okay, there was a giant bear, which is not quite as bad as a chimera, but you know, on the power ranking, a bear is above a wolf, but below a chimera. Oh, there's a real chimera, but I think I'm gonna make it in the door here. Okay. Nice. Lovely. You really like the texture work for this game, but the UI is so penis. Yeah, it's very, it's kind of strangely modern in some ways, but also kind of not. It's weird. None of this whole inventory here is like completely custom. I don't know if I need to tell you that. Have you played Stalker, Marcy? I don't recall if you have. No, you haven't. Okay. Well then, yeah, I'll tell you. This is not anything like how the vanilla UI is like. All this garbage with the pockets and the tabs, and like this is all custom stuff. So it doesn't normally look like this. It's half skeuomorphic and half not. Yeah, yeah. I love the well. Okay, you should just play Stalker because it's good. But if you want some truly peak Kino content, pointlessly skeuomorphic UI, the second game, Clear Sky, really just goes above and beyond. Everything is just all these stupid tubes and dials, and it's amazing. I love the Clear Sky UI. It's so good. I'd say, yeah, definitely Clear Sky is the peak of that. Shadow Chernobyl has some of that, and Call of Pripyat is much more, you know, UI ass UI. But Clear Sky, they just kind of went all in on the pointless ornamentation, and I love it. It's peak. And hello, Parshi. You too are peak. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're having a delightful Saturday. Alright, well, I've made it here without being killed, so that's something. I need to get out of this map. I can go either way, but this should be the better way, so let's do it. Chimera right there. I think there's some kind of like zone where mutants don't want to go around the building here. But as soon as I head out here, all these things are probably already aggroed on me, so they're gonna come screaming back. And I'm gonna have a bad time. But if I take oh yeah, there's a bear and a chimera. Oh, there's another chimera. Yeah. And there's a billion wolves or whatever. Okay, well. I got made it halfway, just need to do the other half. Second verse, same as the first. I was hoping to I was trying to climb up on the catwalk there and then just jump over the fence and run down because I think that's I don't think there's any nav mesh there. Hold on, my clothes haven't loaded yet. There we go. Yeah, it's another there's another spike for you, Mercy. Sometimes your clothes just take a while to load in, which means that all of your artifacts are in your pockets instead, which means that you're not getting the benefits you're supposed to, which means that you're probably going to be like turbo irradiated and brain damaged and stuff before your suit finally loads and your stuff gets put back on. Beautiful. Okay, I just need to get down the tracks here. I'm almost definitely being pursued by many creatures, but... Oh, there's a chimera right there. Oh, there's like 5 chimeras right here. Why is the tunnel full of chimeras? Oh, God. Uh, uh, the final gatekeeper, please. Okay. It's fine. Hello, Atomizer. Good to see you. I guess that's one solution for OP mutants wiping out the settlements. Well, actually, the settlements tend to do pretty well because, like, everybody in these northern camps is, like, rocking fitty cows or whatever, and they have aimbots, so generally when these kind of mutants do get close to the camps, they just get immediately firing squatted. I think it's more for the mutants' protection than for the settlements, really. You also love needlessly elaborate UIs. You think they're very soulful. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I can appreciate a good minimal design that just gets out of the way, but I definitely don't think it's superior to soul jank. Neither do I necessarily think soul jank is superior to, a more functional design. Just depends on the game, really, and the vibe. Ah, pipelines, my beloved. You like that you get one tiny glimpse of your strange Slavic man before his close spawn. Yeah. Oh, that's our boy Andrei Voitenko, of course. World famous protagonist. He's back there somewhere. Don't worry. There he is. He's just a regular guy. He's just a normal old guy. But the zone just happened to form around his village, so now he has no choice but to become Giga Chad Stalker. That's kind of the story. To the extent that there is any story at all in this mod. You're just some freaking guy, but then the zone happens and you're like, well, guess I gotta go stalking. And here we are. He did indeed go stalking. Every time I try and go in here and get artifacts, I just end up being killed. But surely I can just grab these few and then be on my merry way. Surely. Surely I will not be punished for my hubris. Never happened before, never will. Speaking of hubris. Ow. I'm fine. Okay, as usual, there could be many hordes of hell behind me, but I wouldn't know about it. And hopefully I won't have to know. You know, it's like a horror movie, just don't look behind you. And everything may or may not be fine. But if you do look behind you, they definitely won't be. Okay. Home sweet home. So this is where Beard, the bar guy that sold repair materials, this is where he's supposed to be. Tucked very safely behind his counter here, but he's just not here. I don't know why. He's just not. But when you try to become a stalker, you just get a restraining order. But oh yeah, also there was another guy here that looked like he was from like World of Warcraft or something. But he died at some point, so he's gone too. I have to assume that eventually everyone in here will be picked off, but for now we still have this guy who every time I come here I'm afraid that he's died as well, but no, he's just crouching. Cold. Cold. Hi. Wake up. Oh yeah, there used to be a doctor in here as well. I guess he died at some point. I don't even remember when that happened. He wasn't that important, but he's gone as well. Tragically. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is get my fancy new exoskeleton from you. So, yeah, so right now I'm using this monolith exoskeleton, which is very nice and cool and epic. But there's also this Dark Stalker exoskeleton, which it has slightly worse stats in some regard. Yeah, so this has a little bit better passive anti-rad, but like, I kind of don't care at this point. I think all the protection is the same. Yeah. Yeah, so these two suits are almost completely identical, but this one has 2 points more of passive anti-rad, whereas this one has 100 extra kilos of carry weight, so. Oh, and this one's a bit cheaper, which is also somewhat important, I suppose. I went with this one originally because I thought, 320 kilograms of carry weight, you know, 64 kilobytes of RAM. That's all anybody's ever going to need. But I did not realize how the energy scaling worked, so turns out I was kind of wrong. So here's my questions. I need a kind of metric donk load of money to buy this, unfortunately. Also, I got some nice things while I was out there. It's cool. I'm just gonna clean up my inventory a little bit. This is the one guy that, like, I never mind having extra money. Why is this man selling 6 human hands? Oh, 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 honey, no, that's me. And it's 8, thank you very much. Why do I have 6 human hands? Well, because I mean, probably for the same reason as I have this person's head. Because these are actually from the same type of creature. Because I collected them and they're worth 1,800 points. So, you know, hope that clears it up. But yes, let me figure out exactly how I want to. Oh, okay, so Mercy, for your benefit, here's some more penis mechanics that this mod has. Normally in Stalker, you just have, money is just a number that you have. But in this mod, you have these bills with a certain value to them. And you can see they have different signatures. So these are like money for a specific NPC. So if I sell him stuff, I will get money for him specifically. And you can spend that money at a different merchant, but they will value it less. So like you don't want to just sell all your stuff to this guy and then use the money somewhere else, because then you'll be paying a tax on it basically. So you're kind of incentivized to carry around the value in the form of items and then only sell them when you actually have something to use it on. Which is kind of interesting. It also means, though, that you just end up with all these stupid stalker bills in your pockets, which, like, a little bit annoying. Since I'm thinking about it, like, am I ever gonna go back to Doctor? I mean, maybe. Like, I don't want to just get rid of this stuff. Like, these are worth such a minuscule amount of money that I can clean a few of these up. That I am very unlikely to ever use. But, like, technically... No, I'm keeping them all. I have issues, and that's okay. This is kind of a nice artifact. I guess I'll just slap that on the belt. Okay, so I want to... So these two phantom stars here, these are the most fabulously valuable artifacts I've ever found. I think a single one of these would almost pay for the whole exoskeleton. But I'd rather sell off a bunch of smaller, cheaper stuff and keep these as, reserves of money. So let's do that. And I can sell this radioactive pseudogiant meat while I'm at it. So I think these stars I think I'm just keeping these to sell. Yeah, they give you endurance for a health penalty, which is pretty bad, generally. So I'm just going to take all the stars out first of all, just to clean things up a little bit. I'm one of those people who walk into your store and have a wallet filled with used debit cards. Look, at least I know which is which, because when for the person you're talking to at the time, it puts this little A on it, so it's not that bad. I gotta be efficient, okay? I just gotta. I have no choice. I simply got to. Okay, so there's my Phantom Stars, there's my Night Stars. Very star-pilled individual. Oh, I had multiple. I had 3 hunks of radioactive pseudogiant meat in there, actually. Tee. I forgot. Okay, so that gets me up to 245k, so I'm already pretty close to the price. Although there is other stuff I'm going to want to buy here at the same time, so. Oh, look at that. They have these like star indicators which kind of give you an estimate of the price. I've got red star money with my boy here. Crazy. Let me quick save. It'll be easier to look. So I've got these containers, and what I would like to do is drop it on the floor and just look at it like this. It's much easier. Problem is that if an NPC so chooses, they can just walk up here and steal the entire thing. But surely they wouldn't do that to me. I do want to hold on to these ball lightnings. I have kind of a master plan for those eventually. Everything else I'll just take out those. Take out though. Because I'm going to want to buy like a bunch of ammo and stuff, so. I don't mind getting a little bit of extra money here. Though, come on, game. Work with me. Thank you. Okay, so this is enough for the suit. I wonder, will I get 2 red stars? Still just 1. I've only ever seen up to red star. I don't know if it goes past that. But here we are. Oh yeah, let me click on that too. I can afford my fabulous Darkstalker exoskeleton. I'd also kind of like to get one of these. It has the best telepathy protection. I don't immediately need it, but there may be another master plan involving that. So I might want to just buy it while I'm in the neighborhood. In fact, I think I shall. I'm just going to buy this. I don't have any immediate need for it, but that's fine. That's, I mean, it is. Let me not buy that. That's 60,000. That's a little expensive to just buy on a whim. I think I am going to want to get one of those eventually, though. Okay. Here's my new suit. So I want to do a little test here. The whole reason I've got this new suit is because, you know, the other suit, or the suit that I have on right now, it goes up to 320 kilos carry weight. So I'm not at the limit yet, but even so, the energy consumption scales. So I want to do a somewhat, you know, mildly scientific test. So, like, I have 31% energy. Well, okay, I got a lag spike in the middle there, so it kind of fucked it up. Maybe, oh dear. I need to find somewhere I can, you know, reproducibly run around in a circle. Let's see. Oh my god, and you see I'm already down at 9% because I'm carrying so much. So that's the issue I'm dealing with here. Okay, so 34%. And if I run down here, well, it's not a very good test if you only lose 1%, is it? Where's somewhere good that I can run around very consistently? Well, probably nowhere because I'm always going to have this stupid frame rate thing. Also, I'm in combat for some reason. It's fine. Okay, 33%. Please don't lag too much. Okay, so I lost 4%, you know, obviously give or take a little bit. But let's just call it 4%. So hypothetically, if I switch to this other exoskeleton with a higher max carry weight, I'm hoping that because the percentage is better, the energy consumption will be better. But I don't know if it actually works that way. Also, oh no, all my pockets fell off. That's not good. Oh dear, that's not good at all. Hold on. Uh-oh. 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 Not my pockets. Help! My spaghetti. Okay. I'm fine, I think. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, so I'm at 28%. I'm too exhausted. What? How am I too exhausted? Oh, I didn't, gotta... Wait, no, I did equip the... Huh? How am I too exhausted to walk? What do you mean? I've got the exosuit on. I've got the battery bank in. What's going on here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh. Is this suit bugged? Oh no. It says max carry weight 420 kilos, which is definitely more than 320. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And I've got the battery bank equipped. Yeah, that's the kind of battery it takes. Let me try reloading. Maybe this exoskeleton is bugged and does not actually work. That'd be a problem. You heard this was the place to watch the highest quality stalker content? Well, uh, I'm not sure how well informed you are on that one, but we're happy to have you regardless. Hello, Gorgies. Yeah, I may have just spent 290,000 internet points for a suit that doesn't even work. Wouldn't that be just so very Fate of the Zone? God damn it. I really hope this works. I was kind of planning my entire life path. Oh, it works. Okay. When in doubt, just turn it off and on again. It's fine. Okay, so again, the question. I'm now at 52% charge. What are we gonna see here? Is it 48%? It's 50%. Yes! Okay. That's awesome. So I still don't precisely know how this works, but it is clear to me that the energy consumption does scale to some extent based on like the percentage of total load that you have. Which, is what you would expect it to do, but like, assume nothing. But that means that this investment was actually worth it. So now I can run around with a shitload of fuck in my backpack and not just chew through batteries constantly, which is exactly what I came here for. So I'm happy. I'm delighted, in fact. I have never been more delighted in my life. I'm sure you can tell. Which means that now I have the wherewithal to carry all this garbage back to the bar. Yay. It also means we're gonna get to do a lot of magazine loading. Yay! Everybody's favorite pastime. Technically, IRL, it wouldn't necessarily scale like this. Well, yeah, I guess that's true. I'm just assuming that if the suit can carry more crap, then it's also more efficient at doing it. But yeah, you're right. It could just have, more fucking servos or whatever and need the same amount of power for the same amount of weight. But fortunately, it doesn't, so I'm happy. Let's not question it too much. Please. I need this. I beg of you. Oh yeah, these profit balls they're so hard to see in the inventory. I keep forgetting that I have them. Help! I've forgotten my balls yet again. Relatable content. Okay. Let's buy ammo. I love ammo. What ammo do I love? Oh, like Radon mentioned, I should get granata. Not that kind of granata. The Barrett XM109 self-loading. What the hell is the Barrett XM109 self-loading grenade launcher? Is that a thing? I don't think that's... Huh. The Barrett XM109 self-loading grenade launcher, huh? I don't know that I've ever seen that, but I guess that's a thing that maybe exists somewhere. Cool. Whatever. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. But yeah, like Radon mentioned, I could get some Vog Granata, which I think is just... Yeah, just these ones. They're honestly, they're so cheap. I'm just gonna buy all of them. I'll just buy all those. Then I also want this sniper ammo. Buy those. And I want this BZ ammo or whatever it's called. BZ, yeah. Okay, a cool 56,000, but that's no trouble. Because I've got that. Cha-ching. Do I want any regular grenades as well? You know, now that I've got the carry weight for it, maybe I want to just stock up on regular grenades too. I mean, shit, why not? I think I will just get these DM51s though. The F1s I don't find as useful generally. Also, it's so cheap. Who cares? And hello, Jerkops. Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice weekend. I'm finally getting my life sorted out in this video game. It is somewhat satisfying. Okay, let me just drop this. Try to fill it up with garbage before anybody notices. Oh, okay. It is indeed full of garbage now. So let's drop the other one. Fill it also up with garbage. Alright, good stuff. And now I think maybe I can get yeah. Alright, Chad, it's magazine loading time. Get your snacks, etc. Oh, actually, no, it's not magazine loading time. Hold on. It's sleeping until a blowout starts time. That's what time it is. Once the blowout starts, then I will start loading magazines. Wake up, take sleeping pills, sleep for 10 hours, rinse and repeat. It's just like real life. Fortunately, you can't die of hunger in this mod, so there's no real downside to doing this. Other than, you know, the shame of being a dirty exploiter. But I'm kind of okay with that at this point. You're doing good. A 9 kilometer run, swimming, some chores, and you got your snacks ready. Holy. I'm glad you've come prepared. Okay, so the point of that was that now his inventory is restocked, so I can buy more stuff. Although I'm not sure that I really need that much more of this particular stuff. But you know, if I'm going to be here anyways, I might as well buy it. Kind of assuming that this is going to be a pretty long-term setup for me, so. I may run out of money though, unfortunately. That's something to think about. I may run out of frames as well. There we go. Holy. Holy Kirschmoly. I think it is probably blowouting right now. Yes, it is. So now I can load magazines. And hello, Yonderheim. Good to see you too. Congratulations on destroying 10,000 channel points and being on a 5 stream streak. Those, wow, 450 bonus points really evens it out. Congratulations. But how goes Stalker today? Pretty good, actually. Um, I got, I have, I have achieved ultimate pocket core. So we're doing this now. For better or for worse. And I just went up to Zaton and got the slightly different exoskeleton that can hold more weight. So I can be an even bigger piece of shit. That's pretty much, wow, I've been streaming for 3 hours. All I've done is, you know, manage my pockets and go buy an exoskeleton, pretty much. But hey, that's the fate of the zone experience. You should be happy if you've gotten anything done after 3 hours. The blowout's over, which is why it's lagging like crazy. Alright. Back to bed. So I think you usually need to sleep for about 2 days before the next blowout. Oh, and the merchant is restocked. I don't actually care about the blowouts. I just want the restocks is all. The blowouts are an unfortunate interruption. No, calm down there, buddy. You'll just have to pardon my huffing and puffing. I'm very hungry. I probably have enough AK food, at least for the moment, but the main thing I want is more PKP food. Although, I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell, you know, when is enough enough, really? Who can say? And if you're not sure, why not just buy more? That's capitalism, baby. Or something. Now, the question is, well, I don't know. Let me just get the next blowout on the way before I think too much about anything. Never think. I try not to. Unfortunately, this mod really gets your noggin jogging from time to time. Just thinking about, you know, pocket management strategies, etc. Oh my god, he restocked already. It's faster than usual. Well, the question is now, I think I've already sold off. Okay, you know, I don't need all these night stars. I have I have a sufficient quantity of night stars. So I could definitely sell some of those. Actually, you know, I don't even know. I'm gonna take out all these night stars and just have a look at them. I don't know if they're really worth all that much. I might want to just like keep a set of good ones and then just stop picking these up because I don't think they sell for all that much. If they're under like 10k, I'll probably just stop picking them up. Or under like 5k, I mean. Holy lag. Every time you click on an artifact. Okay, yeah, they're only 2.3. I'm gonna pick out a selection of these to keep and then just stop picking them up. What's 100 divided by 10? It's 10, if you're wondering. Good to know. I don't know, it's kind of hard to... Obviously, you want ones that have low radiation and high protection, but exactly what the threshold for low and high is kind of a matter of taste. Okay, I'm gonna keep these 5. This would not quite get me to 100% anyways, but I think that's fine. Well, I don't know. Is it fine? Maybe it's not fine. Shit. What if I want to get to 100%? Oh, alright, fine. I'm keeping all of them, actually. Uh, I hate video games. I'm keeping all of them, but I have 10 now, so I do not need to pick up any more of these ever. I mean, I don't even need all 10 because some of them have over 10% protection, but I don't feel like doing the math, you know. Okay, we're just gonna keep those. Again, for the sake of not having to think about it. Okay, so these ball lightnings I am keeping for a particular reason. Let me try and kind of winnow my actual setup here a little bit. I love winnowing, chat. It's my favorite. Honestly, these urchins are not really that good. Um, the oh, well, the game crashed. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to insult urchins. Forgive me, please. And now my idiot cat is outside the door yelling at me. Yes, that's right, Hudson. I'm talking to you. I hope you're ashamed of yourself. He's loud enough to be annoying to me, but not loud enough to actually come through on the microphone. So it just sounds like I'm a crazy person. You heard, oh, you did you hear you did, okay. It doesn't like get past the noise gate, but I guess if I'm talking at the time, it'll come through. All right, I'm gonna go let the cat in. I'll be right back. All right. Eta kot. Eta malchik. It's the boy. It's the cat. Oh, Hudson, you can't. He's doing this just painfully adorable thing where when I put my arm down on the armrest, he drapes his paws and his chin over my forearm, which is really fabulous, but it makes it hard to play video games where I need to, for instance, move the mouse around a lot. But I suppose this is my fate. It это моя судьба, I guess. That's probably not how you say that, but you understand what I mean anyways. Maybe. Perhaps, I don't know. Oh yeah, that's really nice. So I need some selection of these artifacts, but I probably don't need all of them. Like, can I get away with this? Huh. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, so even with just is that really? Huh. I'm surprised. So again, a feature for those who are not familiar. The more artifacts you have on your person, the more unstable they are. And if they're too unstable, then you get this thing which just does all sorts of random bullshit, which is not good. So there's other types of artifacts that can stabilize artifacts, and I kind of thought that with this many equipped, I would need more than just 2 stabilizers, but I may have underestimated the awesome power of Winter's Tale and stable ice. So this might be fine, actually. I might only need 2 of those. It's kind of nice, potentially. Let me see. So I definitely want Winter's Tale because that one's just epic TM. And of these, 6.34. I mean, 1 more point of radiation is basically trivial, so I'll take that one. I don't know if maybe I should... Let me see. If I, like, take all these out, how many can I hold before I get unstable? I'm not sure how much leeway I have here. Seems like quite a bit, actually. Yeah, quite a bit. Holy cow, okay. So with just these 2 equipped, I can have my artifact slots fully loaded, and I can still carry 17 more artifacts in my inventory. I don't think there's any situation where I would unironically need to have 17 artifacts in my inventory, so I think 2 is plenty. I could go for 3 just to have a preposterous amount of leeway, but like 17. No, 17 is fine. I'm okay with 17. I'm just gonna keep 2 stabilizers. I did not, honestly, I didn't realize they were that good. So that's nice to know. Although, you know, I also don't know if, like, I'm not sure if different artifacts have different amounts of instability. That seems like something this mod would probably do. But, whatever. Kind of want money right now, so. And I think these are worth a fair bit. I'm going to say if they are worth a fair bit, I will sell them. If they're not, I will keep them. Or at least keep one of them. Oh yes, and now I have to do this again. These freezes are so long, I often get my phone out while I'm waiting. That might just be the zoomer in me. Why frame rate go poo-poo? Well, I don't know exactly why it is, but I think what it is to do is something with artifact identification. You have to come to a merchant and click on an artifact to get to know what the stats are, otherwise it just says unknown instead of the numbers there. So every time you come to a merchant, the first artifact you click on takes an incredibly long time like that. And then it's fine. So I have to assume it's related. Although, I don't know for sure. So the CPU is looking up things and making it slow? I presume so. Okay, 6.3. Yeah. You can only assume it's programmed like penis. Well, probably most of what it's doing is going on in the Lua scripting layer. So, you know, A, most people write shit Lua, and B, well, you know, as far as interpreted languages go, Lua is very fast, but it's still an interpreted language, so it's doing its best, I'm sure. I'm kind of debating at this point. Like this has plus 3.6 psi health, but that's pretty small, so I could switch this out for a slightly better stabilizer. I don't know. I'm really kind of squabbling over scraps at this point. I think I'll just keep it. Oh, you know, I didn't realize, but this, huh. So this Winter's Tale is a blue artifact, which is better than green, generally. Like, blue is a higher rarity. And yet, it's only worth half as much. Well, more than half, but still. It's weird. Anyways, I will sell those. And I'll buy more ammo. Penis is just the... Yeah, well, I mean, penis means bad, but also it's kind of like bad in a good way. There are nuances to it, I think. Bad endearing, yeah. Bad complimentary. You know, it's very vibes based terminology. Do I have a nice CPU though? Not really. It's not a horrible one, but it's not amazing either. It's I think 6 cores, hyper-threaded, so 12 kind of. And it runs, I don't know, close to 4 gigahertz typically. It's more than sufficient for pretty much anything. But you know, stalker mods are generally just running on a single thread anyway, so I don't think having better hardware would actually improve the situation at all. Frankly, you know, other than a marginal amount. My CPU is getting, yeah, you know, it could definitely, it's one of those things. I could upgrade it and it would make some kind of difference. But at the same time, it's not really necessary either. So I'm not really in a rush, you know. Let me see. How much anti-rad do I have here? I've got these, of course. Oh yeah, these are actually very strong anti-rad. Let me move my profit balls around. So like up here I've got, oh, and they give you, yeah, these are really nice artifacts. These balls. They're worth a lot of money, but you know. So, you know, I've got about minus 40 from that and another, so I got like minus 80 right here. So like, do I really need another 50? I mean, I probably don't need another 50, but also it's nice to have. I don't know. You know what I probably almost definitely don't need is, like, I don't need this endurance. I'm losing a little bit of endurance from those, but I'm gaining it all back from these, so yeah, I'm fine. That's a nice one. Oh, there's even more anti-rad. Jesus. I am extremely unradioactive. The thing about anti-rad, though, is kind of like you can never have too much of it. Because at some point, you can always just walk into a radiation zone and get kind of fucked up and just want it to go away quicker, so I don't know. I don't know. It's not like I really need to get rid of a bunch of stuff anyways, but I just might as well. Okay, let me pull up my list of artifacts. Just make sure I don't sell anything that I need for the collection. 1 second. Huff, puff, puff, indeed. Okay, I have a list of all the artifacts in my stash back at the bar. Okay, so I already have an orbital. I already have a moonlight, so I'm just gonna sell those. I could probably honestly sell more, but let's not agonize over it too much. Just sell that. Sell that. Don't need to think about it. And I'm going to take... Maybe I can get another box or two of this. Just one. Okay. I'm going to say I am satisfied with the garbage I have collected. I don't think I really need anything more. I'll take some batteries. I don't think this is the best price for batteries you can get, but like it's close enough that I don't care. Just take all those. All right. Inventory management, my favorite. So I'm going to take one last nap here, just to get the next blowout out of the way. Whenever that may be. And then well, then we're going to have to get all our magazines loaded, of course. Teehee. But I just want to get the blowout started first, so I don't waste any time. Okay, that should be it. So I'm gonna stop huffing and puffing now. You'll be happy to hear, I'm sure. Now we're gonna spend a very long time loading belts and magazines. You know, sorry. It's the way it is. But then we can head out and go do something. What a... This really is such a gloriously soupified belt HUD I've got here. Quite something. I have... The one thing that does kind of make me want to get a new CPU is some of the like build processes for my mods are kind of slow. Just because they're doing a whole lot of bullshit. And having, well, mostly just more cores would help for that. I think the actual clock speed I have is pretty much sufficient, but because I do some kind of chonky workloads, like mostly for modding, it would come in handy once in a while. I mean, you know, it just makes it a little faster, so it's not something I feel like I need, but It would come in handy, I suppose. It is blowouting, right? I think yeah, it doesn't look like it is, but I think it's going to. Pretty sure. Well, I've got so much magazine loading to do anyways that I'm not even remotely gonna finish in the time of one blowout regardless, so it doesn't really matter. Holy cow, the frame rate here is so bad though. Aha, I told you. Bruh. There we go. It's me. I am the beard now. Well, it's a good time to catch up on all these pings I've been getting. One of them from Yonderheim, which has, oh my god, it's a picture of a cat. Let me reply to him, cat, as I tend to do. Thank you for the picture, Yonderheim. It's a very good one. You sent that one just after you woke up. Yeah, I kind of figured, it's 3 p.m. right now, or what was it when you sent that? Yeah, 2:40. 2:40 in the afternoon. That's sounds like a Yonderheim morning to me. But yes, I have my well, you know because I mentioned it, but my own feline fellow is here at the moment. He's all curled up and snuggled in my lap, with his head stuck against my desk, snoozing soundly. Keep it up, cat. Oh, no, he woke up. Hudson, could you detect that I was talking about you? What's up, Mr. Guy? Go back to bed. He's kind of looking out. No, he's blinking slowly. Your cat narration. Oh, wait, he's getting up. Where is he going? What's he doing? The freaking... I just... I just hate video games. God drat it. I... Oh my god. I was... Okay, good. I got an autosave. Um, I swear to you, I was just thinking to myself, okay, I'm just gonna crack open these cans of ammo and then make a save before I start loading the next belt. But no. No, what a fool I was. What a fool, Hudson. No, he jumped up and I have a second chair next to me. So he's relocated to the other chair, but now he's giving himself a little cat bath and he'll probably just sleep there instead. Which honestly I kind of prefer because it means my legs aren't going to want to fall off. So thanks, Hudson. Alright, unfortunately we did lose some belt progress, I'm afraid. This better not be acid rain. Chat, it's acid rain. If you can believe that. Oh well, I just wanted to have some more interesting scenery to look at while I was doing this. Oh god. Okay, so this save was before the blowout, not after it. Alright, back below decks we go. Spiky games. Yeah. Well, it's like I was saying. It wasn't acid raining when that save was created, but it sure is now. Just another one of the mysteries of the zone. This mod makes me sleepy. Oh, you know, I think I switched to playing this mod in windowed mode, which is usually kind of a bad idea with Stalker. It usually does not work very well in windowed mode. I think I was having problems getting it to capture earlier, but I got it to work with the capture in OBS, and I haven't had any issues with it so far. So this means I can actually just tab out of the game and fuck around on Discord while I reload magazines. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, this is also a fun bug that happens. You get these ginormous pocket graphics. Can I do anything? Thanks. There we go. All right, let me get the next. Oh, hello, big guy. That was a blowout. Okay, I guess that giant lag spike was the end of the blowout. So. I wonder, is it still gonna be acid raining? It probably is. Yes, it is. Full screen is best. Yeah, typically. It runs better in running in windowed mode. I often have problems like in windowed mode with like the cursor getting stuck or not getting released properly or various other things. I don't know. I've just never found playing these games windowed to be very reliable. It's always just more of a pain than it's worth. But this one, I guess, now that the OBS problem is solved, for some reason, I don't know what fixed it, but I think it's working fine with this mod. This mod has like custom stuff, obviously. So now I can just frame a nice view for everyone to look at. And then I can just tab out of the game and do something else. No, not really. I mean, kind of. DS2 Seamless estimated to be out this winter. Oh, how exciting. That's sooner than the never that I expected. Very cool. I don't know, another really annoying thing is you can't look at your inventory and load magazines at the same time. It's one or the other. I guess I guess I'll just load all the belts all the way. Why not? Why not? I'm gonna have to do it eventually. I might as well front load the work. Regrettable. Actually, I can even pull up, let me pull up process monitor and see what's going on here. Yeah, I can see one of my cores is basically running at almost 100%, and the rest of them are not doing much of anything. So yeah, getting a new CPU would help a little bit, but it's running at 4.3 gigahertz right now, boosted because it's just on one core. So the yeah, the per core speed is quite sufficient, I would say. Now, if the game actually used more than one core, then I would be more motivated, but you'll be dragging lol dude through it. Yeah. Some people must be forced to appreciate art. Stalker is highly dependent on single core performance, yeah. Like this CPU I've got, it's only 3.2 gigahertz space clock, but like I said, it's boosting up to 4.3 right now, so that's pretty decent, I think. Although I don't know. Last I was kind of paying attention to something, I felt like things were kind of plateauing at like 5 gigahertz super max, and most things were not really up there anyways. I don't know if the state of the art has changed at all. What what do the modern AMD CPUs look like? The fastest gaming processors in the world. Wow, that's so cool. I just want to look at the numbers though. Thank you. Oh, wow, the according to this, the Ryzen 9 models are boosting up to like 5.5 or more. And a base, okay, okay, maybe my CPU is older than I thought. My my CPU is 6 cores, 12 threads, base clock 3.2, and boosting up to at least right now like 4.3. Whereas the Ryzen 9 9950X is 16 cores, 32 threads, and the base clock is 4.3. So it's got like my boost clock at base, and it's boosting up to 5.7. So, maybe, yeah, maybe it's. I would probably benefit a decent amount from a new CPU now that I think about it. But, still not necessary, so I don't know. How much are they charging for one of these 9950Xs? Like $1 billion? Must be. Oh, not a billion, but not nothing either. Well, that's for the. Let me not go for that. That's like the biggest boy one. Also, belt's done. Time for the next one. Wake up, babe. It's time to switch the belt. Um, Let me see. Let me be a little bit more modest. What about the Ryzen 9 9900X? What's that going for? Uh, 300 some. Yeah. I'm seeing like 370 bucks for the 9900X, which is not too far behind the 9950 anyways. I don't know, 370 bucks is a decent amount. I could certainly afford it, but you know, it's one of those things that like it would be nice and I could afford it, but I don't need to. So, you know, I don't know. But what kind of CPU is it? It's i7 8700. That's what I'm using right now. I don't know what year that is, but yeah, it's pretty old, but hey, it's still doing its job admirably. A big boy coming for me in the distance. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's something about the spawn patterns, but there's like always pseudo-giants back there. They don't ever come over here to the boat though, so we're friends, I guess. Also, hello Doobie. Dude B. Hope you're having a comfy Saturday. 5 point something gigahertz is the baseline for high-end enthusiast CPU. Well, you know, I don't necessarily need a high-end enthusiast CPU, but I would get some use out of it. Like I've got one thing that, you know, takes a noticeable amount of time for me right now is when I run the build process for my Night Rain free play mod, it has to make uh, like 16 duplicates of certain maps, and that involves a lot of compressing because it has to recompress them after they're edited. And the compression is kind of slow. So that's something that just totally maxes out my CPU and takes a noticeable amount of time to finish. It's not that bad, you know. It's like the whole thing is probably like a minute maybe, but it would be nice if it was faster. And I've also got another project that loads every header, every data header from every From Software game ever published and every different version of each. Most of which are encrypted, so the decryption of that is also a pretty heavy CPU load that could definitely be improved. So yeah, I do some stuff that I would get some value out of, but I can also just, you know, sit patiently and sip my Monster Energy beverage and it'll be done eventually. You're still using the same CPU you got when you bought your PC in 2016. Well, hey, that's value right there, baby. Just because you have money doesn't mean you need to spend it. I, you know, I could drop 370 bucks on a new CPU, but I could also just keep the 370 bucks forever. What about that? I'm responsible, technically. You've been in a few Stalker streams asking if your CPU is good for mods, and everybody kept telling you those X3D chips are supposed to be super great for Stalker. Well, yeah, like Genderheim said, with Stalker, and really with most games, all you care about is single core performance. It is a little bit. So I was here just talking about how like, oh, you know, this CPU has 4.3 gigahertz base clock and mine is 4.3 gigahertz boost clock. It's not actually necessarily even like the clock speed does not tell the whole story. Because there's like IPC stuff, two CPUs can have the same clock speed and one of them actually be faster because it does more per clock, basically. So I don't know how that compares between the two. It's kind of hard to measure. Does not make a clean number like clock speed does. So, it could be that my 4.3 is actually better than their 4.3. But my 4.3 is almost definitely not better than their 5.7, even if it might be more efficient. And I don't know if it even is more efficient, so who knows? Oh, another belt in the bag. Fabulous. Okay, let me just get these loaded and make a save. And then we'll get to the magazines, which will go a bit faster because they have a faster animation. Yeah, I mean, Mercy, talk about spiky game design. I guess you've been observing what's going on right here, but you have to hand load all of your magazines before you can use them. Pretty good content. Pretty good. Oh wait, I forgot to quick save, please. Honestly, the main reason I don't get a new CPU is because it's just such a fucking pain in the ass. Because like at this point, um, we're on new RAM. It's like I'm still on DDR4 RAM. So if I got a new CPU, I would have to get a new CPU and a new motherboard and new RAM. I'd probably have to reinstall my OS and everything, and I'd have to take all that shit out of the case and reinstall it. I just, I just don't wanna. I got a new GPU recently, for those who don't know, and that, you just take the old one out and you put the new one in, and that's it. It's nice. It's simple. CPUs are so fucking annoying to deal with. I just don't wanna. You think you'd draw the line at having to reload each bullet? Hey, it could be worse. Look, it could be that maybe you have to actually buy the cartridge and the powder and the bullets separately and, assemble them first. And then load them into the magazine and then shoot them out of the gun. So, it could always be worse. Don't you worry about that. Stalker modders will always find a way. Don't give them ideas. I'm sure they can come up with their own ideas. These sickos. Oh, I don't. Mercy, you probably Here, let me just show you something. Um, let's see. Where am I going? I think you'll enjoy this. So these are the AMK forums, which kind of, well, it's for a specific mod called AMK, but really these days it's just a general stalker modding forum. And so the buzz only is this mod. And I just want to show you the author's profile picture because it's very apropos. This is him. This is the author of the mod, Xander Driver. So it's like, oh, if you make fun of me on the internet, this is who you're really making fun of. I think this is Wesker from the Resident Evil movie, I think. I don't know. But this is who made this mod. So I hope that explains everything. Good old Xander driver. What a gamer. Alright, chat. I'm loading the last magazine now. I hope you've enjoyed. I mean, honestly, like, I loading magazines, it's a good time to just hang out and talk about, CPUs or whatever. I get to be a variety streamer, basically, for the duration. It's good to have some, government mandated chill time, I think. I do believe that. I like it when games, it's like, in theory, you should be able to rely on the player to just chill out and hang around if they want to, but sometimes, gamers will simply game if you allow them to, so you have to force them to stop gaming for a while. I think that's not a bad thing. Holy cow, the performance on this map is so fucking bad, though. Okay. Alright. Chat, we did it. And by we, I mean I did it. You didn't do anything. Fuck you. No, you provided a lot of moral support and entertainment. I'm supposed to be the entertaining one here, but look at you. Now let's get out of this godforsaken map. Okay, it's it's now 6 in the afternoon, so I'm tempted to just take a nap, but I probably should just head back. I don't know. Let's make, I am a bit sleepy. That's the bed icon, but I have anti-sleepy pills, so that's okay. I think we'll take our traditional pilgrimage up to Stancia. Okay. They're fine. Jesus, I feel like the frame rate is not usually this catastrophic. I mean, it's not really the frame rate, because the frame rate is fine. It's just stuttering. Whatever. Let's go to Stancia. Every time I go to Stancia, I am disappointed. But I'm gonna keep doing it, because I just want to get to the Wish Granter one time. That's all. Just once, please. That's all I ask. I don't think it's too much. I don't want that. No, I don't want that. If you know what I mean. Ignore that. Oh, God. Oh, I see. This is where they keep the 10 trillion bloodsuckers. My mistake. I'm just gonna go through the cave, I think. Actually, honestly, I should probably just go through the cave by default. It's kind of nicer to do. What is that? Oh! Metal. I don't think I've found this one before. No, I have not. Such a bizarre artifact can form from grass and leaves in the powerful bubble anomalies. Well, there's neither a grass nor a leaf nor a bubble anomaly down here, but I'll take your word for it, lore master. When worn for a long time, the stalker has a constant feeling of looking in the back, which develops into paranoia, as well as other mental disorders. Spooky. I will be perfectly satisfied to add it to my collection. Okay. Oh. Wow, there's a lot of fellows out here. Let's go a different way. I promise you the performance is going to get better once I get out of this map. This may be the worst performing map in the entire game, honestly. Hey, look, a dead bear. Hey, look, a claw. Thank you. Oh god. Oh god. Please don't. There's a problem with the whole stuttering thing. Well, at least I just quick saved. When you the nice thing about stutters like that is that when you stutter, it consumes your stamina as if you were doing whatever you were doing for the whole time. So like if you're running up a steep slope, which consumes more stamina, it will be as if you were doing it the entire time it was frozen. So you'll just instantly lose all of your stamina, which is pretty cool. You know, naturally the stamina regen that you would have gotten during that time does not apply. We love Delta time. All right, the cat has officially curled up into a little cinnamon roll on the other chair there, looking totes adorbs. Of course, what? Yeah, no, I mean it would be preposterous. It would be preposterous for it to behave any other way than it does. Thank you, Xander Driver. I mean, of course, with the, as I stated before, with the exoskeleton, you don't really need stamina to do anything. You just can't run out of it. But if you're running up a steep slope and you lose all the stamina instantly with no regen, then you do run out of it. And then even in an exoskeleton, you just have to sit there looking silly for a few seconds. And if there's a chimera jumping up your ass at the time, well, too bad. Those are wolf noises. There's two different kinds of wolves in this mod. Or wolves, as some might say. One of them is not a big deal, the other one is kind of a pain in the ass. And the one that makes those noises is the ass pain one. Regrettably. I'm too out of power. Unfortunately, I do have, I've got this nice new exo, which is improving my stamina situation, but also I am carrying a whole lot of garbage, so I'm still going to be kind of in a bad way, battery-wise, until I get back to base and drop off most of this junk. But Here we are, Instancia. Oh yeah, it's probably going to be acid raining, of course. So look forward to that. It it is pretty much usually acid raining when I come up here. But surely I'll be lucky this time. Oh, I will actually. Amazing. I'm a little bit peckish, but I'm gonna keep this hot can in reserve in case I really need it. Like if I have to sleep again and use up all my hunger. Yeah, so here's what is nice about having a ton of extra anti-rad that you don't strictly need. If I, for instance, come sit in this radiation zone, I would need a truly preposterous amount of anti-rad to actually counteract it, but even if I get kind of mega irradiated like this, now my health is dropping fairly quickly. As soon as I get out of it, this radiation should run down very fast. Yeah. So there you go. I'm already not taking damage anymore, so. I'm probably not gonna ever get to the amount of anti-rad where I just don't even accumulate radiation at all, but it's like the moment I get out of the radiation zone, I'm cleaned up in like 10 seconds. Don't have to think about it. That has some value to it, even if it's not strictly necessary. And of course it means I have plenty of headroom to slap on more radioactive artifacts and not need to give a frick. I'm kind of on the wrong side of this building. I want to check out that artifact on the other side. If possible. Come get your real fake ladders. Do the other side. Good old diagonal soup walk. Can I actually go up here though? No, I guess not. Tragic. Oh yeah, my okay. I really do need to get back to base pretty quick because this battery situation is not good at all. So, you know what, let's not even worry about that artifact. I don't find the artifacts around here to typically be very valuable, unfortunately. Oh, it's probably just garbage anyways. You just realized something being stupid about chimeras. There's no uber boss for each mutant, right? They're all just kind of the same. Um, I guess so. There's, well, not in this mod. There are different varieties of each type of mutant that are harder, but there's not like a single hardest one. That's the case in vanilla even. There's different variants. I feel like it would be a little goofy to have a boss mutant, like a designated strongest chimera or whatever. What do you think this is, a video game? Come on. That's Fallout 4. Actually, that's exactly what I was thinking, Mercy. I didn't want to say it. How could you say something so controversially yet so true? Yeah, I feel like Stalker's not really that kind of game. Doesn't really have bosses in general other than that fucking helicopter. Well, and I guess a certain other fellow in the same game. I suppose Clear Sky was the most boss-pilled Stalker game. It had a whole two of them, although I'm not sure that either of them really count. Ow, my ankles. Oh, just kidding. The helicopter, the certain fellow, and technically you can expand the definition of the optional first pseudo-giant. Oh, in Agroprom on the hill, if I recall. I guess. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't really consider that a boss because it's just a fucking guy that happens to be a bit earlier in the maps than you'd expect, but the same guy as you'll find later on, anyways. Okay, so this is, take 10 of CNPP or whatever. Every time I go in here, the hallway is just full of anomalies and I can't do anything. So that will probably continue to be the case, but I have to keep trying. 99% of gamblers quit right before they find a safe path through Stancia, so I gotta do it. I literally have to do it. Well, okay. Yeah, so this is a problem. There's one anomaly, that fire thing, which looks like it's on a decent cycle, so I can get through that. But beyond it, there's that gravity anomaly, which is being retriggered by something. So I'm just gonna have to jump through it and pray. Okay, well, I'm not dead, so that's something. I think this is probably the furthest I've made it so far, so, you know, God bless. Okay, this is most definitively the furthest I've made it so far. Could today be my lucky day? Beer in here, naturally. Ow. Frick. And a Pyrogeist. Guess I can't really afford... I'm just gonna run, like... What am I supposed to do? Just sit here? Like a lunk? Okay. I'm kinda frickin' schmovin' though. Wait a second. This might be the run. That, like, I'm pretty sure that right there is the worst part of the map. So... if I can get through that, I might be good. I think this artifact is spawned on the roof, unfortunately. Hold on. Yeah, there's no... There's nowhere else that this artifact can be, so it must be on the roof or something. So I'm gonna cheat. Sorry, chat. Look away. Wow. Cool artifact. Oh wait, now I have to press it again, I think? Is that how this works? Aha. Got it. A tumbleweed it was. Your immersion. I know, I'm sorry, Mercy. I'm toxic. I'm a gamer. That this just happens a lot though with artifacts spawning in the roof or under the floor or whatever. Personally, I feel like it's legitimate to cheat to get them, but you know, your mileage may vary. I think this is also another case, like, oh yeah, look, you can even see it down here. Yeah, look, it's sitting. This is the. It says Stena on it, if you're wondering, which means wall. It's just to block sun and stuff. So I think it's legitimate to say that this is not epic, so I should be able to just steal it. And you know what? If that's not legitimate, I don't care. I'm doing it anyways. Frick you, chat. Ooh. Where is this stupid thing? I'm trying to vacuum it to me, but it's kind of not working. Let me see if I do it over here. Jesus. Can you stop throwing barrels at me? I'm trying to cheat here. No, it keeps... Alright, whatever. That's... Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. My guts. My very existence. Well, at least I found the beers. That's something. Hey, big boy. Ow! Mom! I'm being cyberbullied again. I really... This is a valuable artifact, so I want to have it. I am an entitled gamer. I demand to have this artifact. It's my God-given right as an American. No, I think... I don't know. For some reason it really wants to be on the floor down there, so... Okay, whatever, fine. It is no longer my God-given right, I guess. Where's the... Okay. There's two dead bureaus here, but they're invisible, of course. Wow, my, Oh god, my gear is mega fucked up. Oh, heavens. Hold on, I'm gonna... I got a plan. This artifact really likes falling down, doesn't it? So what if I go to the top of this room first? The way my script works is that if you click a button while you're on top of something, or underneath it, it kind of like stores it, and then you can poop it out somewhere else. Let's see if that did it. It did! Or, wait, kind of. Did it go down again? There it is. I got it! It made it through 2 floors. Very, this artifact really did not want to be here. But I'm afraid you have no choice. There's a bloodsucker here doing something. I don't know what. Oh, there it is. Hello, gamer. You know what? Why don't we just live and let live? That's fine. Oh god. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not, actually. I should probably kill this guy. Oh. More content for me? Buddy. 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 Where you... Okay. Alright, fine. That's okay. Well, I don't want to go that way, obviously. What I'm saying is that Stalker does the JRPG trope of early game bosses becoming regular enemies later. I mean, yeah, kinda. Like, there's that one pseudo-dog in Corden. And the bloodsuckers, too. Oh god, there's a brownie squad down the hallway. Fortunately, I have this fabulous door frame to protect me. Ow. I'm fine. Ow, oh god, I'm not fine. Oh god, I'm not fine. Their corpses are kind of piled up. Okay, Oh wait, is this gonna... Oh, please don't re-randomize. I should have quick saved. Please don't re-randomize the anomalies. Please, 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 please. Oh no, what have I done, chat? This might be the end. Because I'm loading the autosave here, it might re-randomize the anomalies. I'm gonna quick save, just in case I get the same roll. Okay, no, I got the same roll. Oh, that was frightening. Okay, everything's fine. I'm gonna cheat again, though. At least I'm gonna try to. There it is. Yoink. Okay, well that was a little, very scary, but I'm fine. I'm okay. I'll get over it. We do have to do this part again, unfortunately, but that's okay. Ow. I'm okay. I'm okay. Wait, let me not... There's also some artifact in there, but I probably don't care about it. A gravity anomaly here and that fire anomaly, and they're not quite on the same cycle. which makes this a bit complicated. There you go. Although, you know, I know I said I didn't care, but what is this? There's some artifact here, which is, again, probably kind of stuck slightly in the ground or whatever. It's right there. It might... I just want to see what it is, really. Oh, that's... Ow, ow, ow. Okay, hold on. I do want to get this, because this is actually kind of a valuable artifact. What's causing that double vision thing, though? That's psi damage. My brain is melting. Because I picked up an artifact that does psi damage there. That's the, spooky. Anytime you see the eyeball icon down here, that's for psi damage. I do have a fair bit of psi recovery, so as long as I'm not, like, actively getting fucked up, it's no big deal. Cognito hazard. This whole mod is a cognito hazard. You know, cognito hazard, parentheses, complementary. Waiting patiently. Very patiently. Oh god. Frick. It's very hard to do anything when you're like this. These beer guys in the cloaks, they just have a side damage aura around them. They really are the cognito hazards. Yeah. Which makes them an enormous pain in the ass in an enclosed space like this. Because, like, if I come around the corner where I can shoot them, then I'm already in the brain blast. Really not ideal. Especially not when there's two of them. Lamau. Okay, got it. Ow. Ow. I have no choice but to just face... Oh god, I turned into a skeleton. Jeez. I don't have much of a choice but to just throw myself into that anomaly and hope I come out the other side. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. It's a gravity anomaly though, so I kinda lucked getting through there the first couple times, but oh well. These as you've noticed, the anomalies do cycle on and off, but not if they're actively getting triggered like that one is. It's just got like a... Oh, come on. Okay. Good enough. It's just got like a prop stuck in it or something that's keeping it on all the time. Not ideal. Actually, it's probably that box right there that's doing it. Darn you, box. Darn you, everything. So you could see that this is what I would consider amazingly good luck for the situation in here. So you can imagine how bad it was before. All the other times. Yeah, if I can get out of there just getting hit once, I'd call that a great success. Okay, in fact, I'm just gonna quick save. What do I care? I got nothing to prove. I'm just a humble gamer. There we go. So I'm just waiting for the two anomalies blocking me here to both turn off at the same time. Okay. Snark alert. Oh god. Domo boy, what are you doing here? Okay, so the beers, I'm just gonna run. There might be some anomalies here, but I can't afford to fuck around. This is a really, really bad place to have beers. The thing about beers is that the first time you shoot them, they put up a psi shield, and they can't take damage for a few seconds. During which time your brain is fucking melting if you're right next to them like this. So yeah, this is not ideal. But I've just got to deal with it because I'm never going to get another chance this good, most likely. Okay. Alright, I would love to just go up and try to 1v1 those beers, but it's just not going to work. I have to get too close. So I really need them to come back into the hallway here. I may have to walk up and aggro them. Hey, big guy. There's also something going on back there, who knows what. If they're not camping the door, then I might be able to get in here. Okay. Oh. Snark, of course. Good gracious. What an irritating situation. Oh. There's one. Okay, brain hardy. I'm gonna go back. I have put on some extra psi regen, so. And they, it's not quite a line of sight thing, but they have to, like, have aggro on you. I don't know, it's like, they don't have to be able to see you, but they do have to know where you are for it to damage you. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. Bruh. Bruh. You know what? I'm not gonna be shy about quick saving. I shouldn't be. I keep telling myself that. Maybe eventually I'll believe it. I would kind of like to go see what's... There is an artifact back here. Question is there any way in hell I'm possibly going to get to it? Probably not. You know what? Let's just... let's just say, no. You know, maybe technically I could, but I'm not going to. I don't need it. I don't need it. From the sound of things, I think there's another Bureau back there. And a Pyrogeist. And a billion anomalies, so... I'm okay. Thank you. Okay, are we gonna actually fight this time? What's he up to? Where's he going? Oh, he's... okay, he's coming back. Okay. Let's just put him out of his misery there. An old sock. No, no, it's not just the sock, it's the whole foot. Please. Okay, so I know if I go this way, there's a bunch of anomalies and a very unfortunate arrangement, so... Oh. Thanks for the tentacles, buddy. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Snork. Some artifacts, which hopefully I can get in the main room there. But here should be Domovoy City. Yeah, they're on to me now. I can't even see what the fuck I'm doing. Because they're Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright, sure, whatever. I think grenades. Maybe the play here. Yikes. These Buers, these Domovoys, I can one-shot them, technically, in the head, but only one at a time, and there's a lot of them, so. I'm gonna have to take a couple of these off so I can put some grenades on. Ow. Oh, I see some corpses, so I think I'm doing a good job here. I was gonna chuck a few more in for good measure and see what the situation is. Okay. How's that? Bruh. Please stop hitting me with barrels. I can't see. Ah! Okay. Ow. Stop. Okay, well, you know what? Those, grenades didn't get them all, but they definitely did something. As you can tell from the fact that I'm still being bombarded by props, there's somebody left somewhere. Oh, God. I didn't realize that was there. Frick. Mubby. I was waiting for that purple electro to disappear. I didn't realize there was a gravity too. Oh my God, Hudson just kind of rolled over and curled up extra tight and put a paw over his face. He's criminally cute. How dare he? So fucked up. Stop. Leave me alone. Please. Please, please. Please, Scott. I hate Domo voice. Maybe I can hum. I just thought of perhaps the most deranged strategy yet considered. Where are these objects? Oh, they're okay. I was thinking that maybe I could just grab the barrel and like bring it back here where they can't throw it at me. Now they're throwing bottles of vodka. Can you maybe chill? Give me the vodka. Oh, actually, I don't know if that's, I don't think you can pick that up. I'm kind of scared of this one, though. It's red. You know what that means. Well, like, you can grab props like this, so... Hypothetically, I could just take all of the props with me and get them out of range. No, pay no attention. Just stealing this barrel. Don't worry about me. There we go. Amazing beer counterplay. Just steal the barrel. Oh, that beer just walked into the ceiling. Did you see that? Frightening. He's back though. Alright. Beer down, probably most of the Domovoys down as well. Oh, that's an explosive. I extra don't want that thrown at me. Okay. So that probably explains, you know, there's somebody still alive throwing things at me, it seems. They probably just walked into the ceiling, so they're up there somewhere. I want a quick save, though. Alright, let's see. We got 2 anomalies right here, unfortunately. Hopefully I'll just get lucky. Just gonna wait for the purple one to go away and then see. Can't really see the other one. Oh, there's, okay, never mind, there's 3 anomalies. Yeah, this is not ideal. I wonder... No, the gravity covers the whole room too. I'm gonna give this another cycle and then maybe go back and try the other way. The other way looked pretty... Ow. Ow. Okay. It's probably possible to get through this way, but you need some very good alignment of things. Let me go back and have a look at the other path. It looks pretty bad, but this way also looks pretty bad, so... Pick or poison. There's definitely 2 here. But if they're on a good cycle, it's not necessarily so bad. Oh, of course. Must be another beer here or whatever. Alright, fuck it. Yeah, this whole place is not looking great. That doorway there is the way into the Wish Granter. So it may be the case that I can just rush the first couple anomalies on a good cycle and then get into the Wish Granter. And I have a feeling that's where some of these beers are hiding. They're probably in the Wish Granter room. So if I can get in there, I might be able to kill some of them and make my life a little simpler. Let me in. Okay. Oh god. Ow. Oh god, there's a... Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Killed him. Home sweet home. A little bit trepidatious here because I think there might be more of them. Oh god. Hey everybody, what are we doing up here? Okay, well there's an anomaly directly on top of this ladder, I'm afraid. And there's definitely another bureau. I don't know that there's any other way to get up here. Unless I can, like... no. Maybe I can climb on one of these cable thingies? Oh, snark. I'm gonna be a little bit peeved if I get this far and can't actually make it all the way. Can you stop? Please? I'm so over it. Yeah, I don't know if there's any, like, clever way to climb up here. Maybe this one? Alright, whatever, I'm just quick saving. I'm probably just gonna get sucked into the gravity thing, though. Ow. It might be possible that the gravity thing is on a good enough cycle that I can get up there. But I think there's also an electro thing there. So... also, that's not good. That's gonna keep the anomaly activated, that corpse there. Unless maybe it gets sucked up and disposed of. Yeah, you can see it now just keeps activating over and over. Oh, okay, there's actually two. God damn, dude. Okay, there's two gravity anomalies here. And an electro over there. But if I get just high enough here... I can jump here. Okay. This is very awkward, but I think I have a path to victory here. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. It's gonna be kind of hard to do a substantial jump off of this thing. But, you know, this is what I've trained for. Ow. Why else have I spent so much time climbing on random bullshit in Stalker? If not for this exact scenario. This thing being here is very inconvenient, also. Ah, almost. I truly am in man-made hell. Maybe... Oh, can the beer see me now? Oh no. God damn. This sucks. I'm just gonna say it, this sucks. I know for sure I can do it, but it might take a minute, so please be patient. All I can do is do my best. That was a bloodsucker, of course. Oh yeah, let me... I'm kind of at the whims of a few different cycles here, which is not great. Let me look around a little bit more and see if I have any other avenues. I could try to, like, bring a barrel up here, but I don't think you can take barrels up ladders like that. I can go here, obviously, but that doesn't really do anything for me. Unless I could, like... I don't know if this works at all, but you can see the vision, maybe. That's not impossible. Well, I don't know, it might be impossible, but not at least blatantly impossible. What if... this and this? I don't think this does much for me other than damage my ankles. I'm not sure how accurately these meshes match the collisions anyways, so who knows. I mean, I could maybe just hit like the world's most banger diagonal walk up this thing. Kinda don't think that's gonna happen. Unfortunately, you can't really jump while you're diagonal walking in most cases. If I could get just the right pixel on this thing, though, this might actually work. I can kind of jump some... Jesus. This is the true stalker. This is tот samый stalker right here. You gotta do laundry. Alright, Mercy. Thank you for, it's been a delight to have you here. Have a nice laundry. I swear I'll defeat this obstacle. I promise it. Maybe. I got like one good jump off this thing. It's gonna haunt me for the rest of my days. Okay, forget it. I know for sure this way can work if I have the mental fortitude. Oh, that... Okay. It's just mutants sprinting up the side of a cliff next to me. Cool. And the Bureau has noticed me, so... Getting brain blasted. I just have to, I have to do the gamer sigh constantly just to expel all the bad juju that's accumulating. I'd really like to... I just don't think I have enough of a foothold. Damn it. If I get on top of that thing, then I would have a much better angle to jump over here without going into the gravity stuff there, but... So, many factors at play. There's also an extra anomaly here that just shows up sometimes specifically to fuck me up. Of course, I could... There is one thing that I could do. I could abandon my principles and just leaf. But I really don't like doing that unless it's very funny. Also, I don't know if it even works in this mod. I think it does. Not sure though. Am I absolutely convinced there's no other way I can do this? If only this lid was a little bit less slanted. This would not be an issue whatsoever. I wonder, I might be able to... If I could grab onto this guy's toe... and pull it down here to prevent it from getting stuck in the anomaly, that would actually help me a fair bit. Maybe... Well, I don't know about a fair bit, but it might help me some amount. Because it would stop this anomaly from cycling all the time. Alright, I got him. I got him. Nice. Go down there. Okay, so with him out of the way, now this anomaly is free to not exist if it wants to. Like that. We got the Electro there. And there's another gravity anomaly around there as well. It seems to be on a... God. I'm out of batteries. Okay, I'm just gonna reload. I think this is the path to victory, though. I need to climb up once and rescue the Snork's body. Give it a proper burial. And then I can climb up again, and once the gravity anomalies are gone, I'll have a better target to jump to. Oh. Might be able to just... God damn it. That one right there is really obnoxious. Help. My arms are too short. I think I am going to have to climb up unless I get super ultra lucky. I could, I could also like take some boxes out of my pockets and put them on the ground and climb on them, but I don't know about that. Okay. Always something. There's also, to be clear, there's nothing up here. This is where the ending of the game would normally be, but in this mod there's just going to be a big, stupid, empty room with like a mirror in it. But it's about the principle of the thing, that's all. Alright. Got him. In his rightful place. Quick save again. Okay, so that one's despawned. Now you try to climb up. Climbing on this thing is, as you can probably tell, pretty awkward. Okay, I'm gonna sit right here. I'm gonna put some more batteries in. Now, we've got that one there. It's cycled. I'm gonna climb up. That one's gone. Okay, now's my chance. Just get over and then get out. Okay. No quick saving. I am beyond shame. Okay. I mean, it's kind of a fun little puzzle in a way. Also kind of a monumental pain in the ass, but that's life. Alright, so what to do from here? There's a whole bunch of creatures around there. I wouldn't mind looting the bloodsucker, but is it worth dying for? Sure, why not? And he doesn't have any loot. Fabulous. Okay, let's try to get up here onto the Wish Granter platform. Okay, this anomaly here is just a red zone, so I don't care. Well, here we are. What's my fabulous prize for all this headache? An anomaly or an artifact that I can't see. Up here? Back here? Uh-huh. Wow. A star. Wow, amazing. This thing's worth a whole, like, 10k or something. Crazy. And they didn't even bother getting rid of the particle effect here, where the Wish Granter should be. Amazing. High quality video gameplay. I'm happy though. I feel like I've really accomplished something with my life. Now I'm just gonna go run around in a circle and see if there's any more hot loot in here. Although there probably won't be. Oh, there's a man in here. That's what there is. He's gonna kill me. He made me drop my gun. I'm gonna freaking die. Okay. It's alright. I quick saved. Thank you for the wow, Mercy. I deserve that. I've earned it. Incredible prize, yep. Look, you know, it's about the journey, not the destination. It's about the vibes, not the content. There you are, you little rascal. Oh, I see a spinning skeleton over there, I think. Is that what that is? Oh no, it's a bloodsucker. He's... Okay. Alright. Good stuff. I mean, you know, to be honest, it's kind of an enormous hassle to get up here, but, you know, isn't this kind of how it should be? Like, in the epicenter of it all, just completely fucked up and pointless. Narratively, it makes sense, I would say. Hmm. Can I get back here? A snurk. The last of his kind. That's a stoneflower, so I don't care. Okay, oh my god, that was a... Oh. A bloodsucker, that's what that is. I'm stuck. I'm dead. Well, at least I know I don't have to go back there. That was a... I don't know if you noticed, but that was a filthy crouch jump right there. Sometimes I impress even myself. Oh, I thought I killed you. That was in a past life, I guess. Just gonna sit here and hope, I think I'm out of the Sayora. I just want to get my brain back so I can actually aim straight. Ow. Please stop hitting me in the head with physics objects. Thank you. Okay. I don't think you can get up there from down here. Gotta go around. I had wanted to come over here and get that artifact, but I have the power of precognition now, so I know it's not worth bothering. Hello, Blutsauger. Oh, there's something. There's a few things, actually. That was way more ammo than that was worth, but whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I have no compunctions about inefficiency at this point. Okay. Jumping down here is surely a good idea. Good lord. What a clusterfuck. I could maybe do the thing here, but I think I'd rather just wait for that despawn. Oh, there's a a whole family of snork corpses here. How nice. Wow, another star. How fabulous. I'm a star. Oh god. Medkit. Kind of existing in radiation hell here. As you can tell, there was just a mutant spawn cycle. That's why the game lagged for a bit. Wow, I love video games. Let me just get up here. Oh look, I see at least 3 more Bures. That's nice. Can I quick save maybe? I would love that, honestly. Thank you. Oh dear. He's throwing stuff at me from all the way down there. What an asshole. Don't really care about most of these other things, but Bures are pretty much kill on sight for me. Okay. Now we're in the very back rooms of Stancia, practically. There's very little of anything back here in vanilla. And presumably not in this mod either. If you're freaking turbo gaming, this is very challenging to do, but there is actually a way that you can climb up all this stuff and get onto the roof of Stancia, but it's incredibly hard. And naturally there's no point. But you can do it. I've done it like once, I think. Yeah, the fact that there's no anomalies or artifacts or mutants or anything back here, there's probably just not nav mesh at all. Because that's how most of those things are spawned. Kind of using the... not exactly the nav mesh, but, you know, close enough. So, yeah, kind of pointless, I guess. That's fine, though. Just wanted to see. Unfortunately, this means that now there's probably going to be more mutants on the lower floors as well that I have to deal with. I'd be happy to live and let live here, but I don't know if they would, so... let's be safe about it. So I think I'll just try to loot these bureaus and then get out of here. Hello, Tushkano. Are we chill? Yep, we're chill. I hear cockroach and snurks. Did I get that guy? I'm not sure. I hear something exploding. Okay. You know, I think there might be an artifact down in this pit right here. Yeah, there is. Well, if this anomaly cycles, I might be able to get it. Okay. Nice. I don't know what it was, but I'll take it. Let's see. Oh, it was an off-coctus. Nice. I've already found one of those before, but still kind of neat. I do like off-coctus. Okay, well, this is, I guess, the point of no return. I'm just gonna make one final hard save and then go back. I mean, technically I could return, but like hell I'm going to. Once was enough. Now... oh, there's a goldfish under the ground there. Very cool. Ow. Alright, well now the next challenge is getting out of here. Am I? Okay, I think I'm good over here. For certain definitions of the word good. Yeah, this feels totally safe. I need to get through a couple things in that direction. Okay. Ow. Sorry. Obviously, I want to get to the, you know, quote-unquote secret ending area. So I gotta keep trucking this way. Oh god, there is indeed a bureau here. I can't. Shit. Pipe. Pipe, save me. He keeps pushing me out of the way so I can't shoot him. Genius. Holy cow, that is a large pile of corpses, though. My goodness. Glad I didn't have to deal with that. I'll quick save. Okay, once this, well, unfortunately there's a few anomalies here again. I don't remember exactly where the doorway is, but I think it might be right up there. Alright, fuck it. Maybe at least I can hang out in here for a second. Yeah. Totally safe. Ow. Okay, so... Okay. Alright. Okay. 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 Sorry. Forgive me. If I could just get past... I kinda... I should have just gone that way. But I didn't know, chat. Okay. I am in the clear. Here's Snork. What do you want? Snurk. So I've finally made it all the way around the loop to avoid going through that spot, which looked very annoying. And now here we are. Of course they had to put the giant tribe of Domovoy right in front of the secret exit. What? Huh? Is there another bureau? Are you really gonna freak me up like this at this juncture? Comrade, I hate you. There's probably a bureau at the top of the ladder here. I'm quick saving again. I just want to go home at this point. Okay. Okay, he's not up here. I think these anomalies are all... Yes. I thought they were all below. They might be, but just too tall. Of course, another one. Agony. You love corpse piles? They're pretty cute. Although, it just makes me think of all that potential loot that I'm not going to get. Probably nothing too good anyways. Said the fox about the grapes. Okay, unfortunately, I think actually these anomalies are placed up here. It was just in the hallway down there, the bottoms of them was poking through. So I've got 3 anomalies here, none of which I can just tank, unfortunately. So I need to get a cycle where they're all gone at the same time. They do all seem to have fairly long cycle times, which is good, but... just getting them to line up is problematic. But if I'm patient enough, it should happen eventually. Wish I could see the purple one better. Can't really though. I'm just gonna quick save right here. We're almost certainly gonna die. A time or two trying to get through this thing. But it is doable. Of that I am confident. Kind of a pain in the tuchus though, because I can't see the fire one at all. I don't want it to spawn up my ass again. The purple one has a pretty short cycle time. Relatively. It's funny, you can actually see the light bulb up there burning for a second when the fire thing turns back on. So the only one I can actually see with my eyeballs is the gravity one. Which makes it even harder to determine when to go. Okay, fire one just turned back on. You can tell. Oh, no, that was it turning off. Never mind. Guess it does it both ways. I'm just gonna try to... Okay, ow. So I think... Oh, hey dude. I think actually the purple one is down here. I think the gravity one is placed up here. Yeah, the purple one is placed down here. You can see this is where the effect is. So the reason I was able to jump through it there is because I wasn't close to the center of it. Normally those things kill you quite efficiently. But okay. Oh, the... Oh my god. You're joking me. Of course the door is locked. I forgot. Alright, well. You know what that means, chat. It's time. Might take a minute. I apologize. But I am not turning around at this point. Oh. God damn it. If only I'd thought to bring a Dragonov or whatever with me. Oh, damn it. I shouldn't have picked it back up there. Wait, where'd it go? Oh no, I think it might have ended up on the other side. Tragic. We'll get it, though. Of course, it's entirely possible. Let me, in fact, let me just make a hard save on this side, because, it may be the case that, even if I get in here, and even if the level changer works, which it probably will. But even if so, I might just get cock-blocked in the control center by another, you know, bunch of anomalies or whatever. Come on, buddy. Sometimes if you quick load, you can kind of bounce it open. Work with me here, door. Oh. Oh. I became the door for a second there. Not exactly what I intended. Kind of surprised that didn't just kill me, honestly. Alright. There we go. Now can I get my PKP back? Thank you. So you can see, sometimes if you quick save while something is stuck like that, it can kind of just, I don't know, become in a permanent state of being strange. At least probably until I quick load again. Okay. Well, we're in a pretty shit spot gear-wise, but all I can do is press forwards. Literally. Teehee. I have no idea what might be going on in this map. Obviously, there's not going to be monolithians. If I'm super lucky, maybe it's just not set up to spawn anomalies at all, and I'll just be able to walk straight through it. Surely. Oh, oh God. Well, you know. I. Well, yeah, well, I guess that's a way this could go. Seriously? Seriously, of all things, this? Really? This? Oh my God. Ugh. Okay, hold on. What a fucking disaster. I forgot that I picked up another goldfish, so I should definitely put that on. Give me a little bit of a hand here. I'm really worried about my suit breaking, though, unfortunately. Oh, heavens me. Door unstuck. Okay, let me just put my quick save in here. So yes, I have another goldfish to use. Oh, this is not a goldfish. This is a changed goldfish. It does side damage. Interesting. Okay. Works for me, I guess. And let me go ahead and reload my clipazines. I could use the PKP to try and mow down those snorks, but I actually think the AK will be more effective. Because piercing isn't as good, but I'm pretty sure the damage is higher because of the fancy ammo I'm using. So if I can just run away for a second so I don't get immediately gnawed to death, and then maybe spin around and gun most of them down immediately, then I might be able to construct a little position for myself in here. Spawning directly in a pile of like 10 snorks is, well, about what you'd expect from this mod, unfortunately. But maybe not the most amazing gameplay experience. Oh well, good time to drink Monster. I feel like I may be speaking too soon here, but I feel like monolith control is probably going to be less annoying than sarcophagus, just because, you know, it's pretty much all straight lines in a square. So either I'm going to get hard stuck or I'm going to get through it, but not a lot of room for, you know, creativity or whatever. Okay. It's a good thing I bought extra batteries, because boy, I am chewing through them. I really need to get my weight situation in order. Okay, though. Once more unto the breach. And if I'm really lucky, then maybe for some reason they'll have moved away from the spawn point. I kind of doubt that, but you never know. No, I don't think so. Oh, they're already... Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I think I might have to go back to my save again. I think I forgot to put medkits on. This is very silly. I'm gonna be honest with you. No. Not even all of them. Holy cats. Is all my gear intact? It is. Oh my god. Look at how low this durability is. I'm gonna save scum. I want to try that again. But this is why I'm worried about my suit getting broken. Jesus. Yeah, it was all the way up here before. Yikes. Alright, let's try it again. I mean, I could... Oh, wait. Chat, I just had a absolute mega brain blast. What if... What if... in this mod, Night Stars give explosion resistance. You can probably see where this is going. So what if I just put on all of my explosion resistance, and then I put on a grenade, and then, I don't know, then just cross your fingers, I guess. Surely nothing could possibly go wrong. Let's try it. I have these grenades are incredibly strong, so if I just throw this at my feet, I should kill probably everything here instantly. I hope I just don't immediately annihilate my exoskeleton. I don't know exactly how the condition damage scales or anything. Oh god. Okay, I need to... Jesus. I thought I could afford to be without my goldfish for a few seconds there, but no, it was a bad idea. Bad idea. Let's put those back on. Okay. I am very irradiated also. Hmm. What can I afford to do away with, temporarily at least? Actually, I can take off one of those. Okay. This is probably the setup. Don't need to survive for a long time, just for a good time. You just need to get one grenade off without immediately dying. Just seems like the most efficient way to solve the problem, you know? Okay. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Mulligan. Okay. It kind of worked. Not quite as effectively as I was hoping. I hoped it would at least kill everything in this first room here, but... Okay. Do that. Great. Okay. Okay. Alright. How fucked up is my suit? Much less fucked up, actually. I wanna... I wanna do that again, actually. I don't know, I just want to get a good run of it. And as soon as I've killed all these things, I need to very quickly redo my artifact setup, or I'm gonna be continuing to have a bad time. That was good, though. That was not good. And a very unfortunate lag spike. The most critical thing is to kill the ones way in the back so I have somewhere to just hang out. I mean, I could even throw 2 grenades. I keep getting that stupid lag spike. It's really annoying. Okay. This is good. No, this is very good. Oh, I thought I... No. For some reason, I feel compelled to get a really clean execution of this deranged strategy. I need it. Okay. Good gracious. There's so many of them. Okay. Okay. Get those off. Get that back on. Get the bleeding under control. Get the rads under control. Holy. I think I'm gonna make it. And I barely took any suit damage. Oh god. Bro, don't rain on my parade, please. Okay. I'd love to quick save, but I... There we go. Alright. Beautiful. Flawless execution, clearly. Holy moly. Actually, I don't want those. I need room for medkits. Keep one. Actually, keep 2. Alright. Get my magazines loaded again. I don't know if I have quick saved yet, but actually I guess I have. Okay. Well, this mod is determined to keep me from getting into monolithic control, but I am more determined, apparently. Despite my better judgment. Boy, it's a really good thing corpses don't count as props that viewers can throw at you. It would be highly unfortunate otherwise. Okay. That goes there. Guns loaded. Belts loaded. Fabulous. Speaking of fabulous, let's collect my fabulous loot. A bunch of feet that are worth approximately nothing. But hey, at least I'll probably pay for the grenade. Probably not for the ammo, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, it seems very chill in here in terms of... Ow. Stop, please. God damn it. It's fine, I quick saved. Yeah, pretty low octane in terms of anomalies, which are kind of the most concerning. Mutants I'm not that worried about, at least when they're not spawning directly on top of me. I will try to knock out that beer though, just so he's not throwing stuff at me the whole time. That's a lot of dead snorks. Oh, yeah. Just a second ago, I spawned in right here, which as you can imagine was not very fortunate. So I just loaded up on explosion resistance and then blew myself up with a grenade to kill most of them. Very effective, after a few tries anyways. Okay. There is a bureau down there, but maybe if I just don't incite his ire, I'll be okay. Ow. Well, there goes my suit. Need to remember to quick save after I loot the storks. Or I could just not loot them. That's fine too. But I'm obviously going to. I missed. Again. Okay. Quick saving. Oh, is that just oh, golly. That's just a thorn of some kind, I don't care. Can I squeeze past this? Yes. Hello, cockroaches. This is a lot of cockroaches. I feel like this is probably very close to the number where they start trying to kill me. I might wanna thin the herd a little bit. Just for my own safety, you know. Oh, is that not oh right, that's an artifact pouch. Can't put that there. Let me just do that. Ow. Okay, that killed like 3 of them. Whatever. That's fine. Good. Oh, good. What a fortuitous time for that to spawn. Thank you, video game. Okay. I think that's most of them. What do we have here? There's some kind of something, at least on the radar. Oh, you know, that might actually be... Oh, I see. It's in here. Okay, let's be a little bit more aware that... Oh, God. This might be a little awkward coming around the corner. Holy cow. It's got a big frickin' radius. I want to get out of it, but I don't want to step into the next thing. Ow. Ow. Okay. I think I'm fine right here. That's just a gravity, so I don't care about it. Oh, that's not so good, though. Okay, we've got two anomalies here. Some kind of gravity situation and a fire one there. That's okay, but that next one has me concerned. Because I'm gonna have to just run through it again. And I really cannot afford to run through too many more anomalies before all my gear just disintegrates. I've been saying disintegrate a lot today, but it's been very relevant. Oh. Yeah, these two anomalies here are not on a very good cycle, I'm afraid. I think this one should give me enough time to get in there and have a little poke around. Maybe. I feel like by the time the fire one goes away, the gravity one's gonna be very close to coming back. Okay. Just wanted to get those artifacts. Oh, there's another one though. Interesting. Might actually be an even better cycle now. I think they're kind of drifting into alignment. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, this one is like... I'm about to die, I think. There's another artifact there, but it's like stuck in the ground. As per usual. Oh, in fact, I think I can... No, that's part of a cockroach. I think I may have to cheat to retrieve it. Yeah, let me just... Okay, got it. Can I just go hang out in here? I guess so. Oh. And it fell out of the map. Or something. I don't know where it's gone. Tragic. I kind of wanted that, though. Do I want to reload? I do, though, because I think that might have been a... I don't think I've found that artifact before. So I would really like to not have it fall out of the map, if possible. What a pain. I guess I can just let these cockroaches live their lives. They have not quite reached critical mass, thankfully. Be very irritated if they push me into the anomaly, though. Okay. Get up here. And I think by now we're back on a bad cycle, so... Just try and get that out of the way. Oh, God. Thanks. I might, honestly, I might have to reset. Well, no, I still got a decent amount of... You know, my suit condition is kind of a resource that I'm spending here. So. Alright, just grab that in the cheater box. And then... Ah, I got it. Oh, but it was a washer, which is something I do have, and in fact, it's garbage. So... I just didn't recognize the name of it. Okay, whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Ow. Okay, so at least I don't have to worry about the gravity anomaly there. I could just wait for the fire to go out, and then I have to deal with this. Oh, and there's... of course. Of course. There's a snork there. That's cool. And there's a purple electro, and there's a beer down there somewhere. Lovely. So... Oh. This might be the only chance I'm gonna get, so I gotta take it. I'm sitting inside an anomaly. I should not do that. Okay, well that was monumentally lucky, but it's kind of what I need at this point. I think these are actually just radiation zones, so that's fine. When I get there? Garbage, okay. I'm quick saving again. What do I care? Oh, that's not a radiation zone. Okay. Okay. There's the beer. Good thing I've got this totally safe location to fight it from. Tee-hee. Got him. Okay, so there's some anomaly here. Oh, fire. Okay. I am omega dying of radiation poisoning, but hey. What am I supposed to do about it? Hmm. It's kind of unfortunate here. Ah. Oh god. Okay, whatever. Bad. What's this? Something. Okay. Wee. Oh, that was a goldfish. Hey, I love goldfish. Thank you. Wow, holy shit. That is an amazing roll on the radiation there. +1 rads for a goldfish. Holy cow. How's my suit doing? Pretty bad, as expected. That artifact's probably in the room. Oh right, the room's right, the room's locked. I forgot. I believe, yeah, normally the way this works is that the room unlocks when you kill all the monolithians, if I recall. And since there's no monolithians, that's not gonna work. Okay. So I need to do the, the gun trick again. Except right in the middle of an anomaly field. Let me see if I can just do it this way. Sometimes if you just run into it and quick save, it'll just happen. But this one's a little bit more recessed into the wall, which is probably going to make this trickier. But I'm definitely not turning around now. I mean, come on. Oh, almost. It's a gravity anomaly right on the other side of the door here. That's kind of... if I get it stuck like that and reload, it might be enough to break the physics. Next time it gets in there, I'll try that. Okay. Here we go. I believe in you, PKP. You're my hero. Please fuck up this door. No. Good effort, though. Alright, how about that? Not a very sturdy situation, but maybe. It doesn't have to blast it all the way open, it just has to break the physics enough for it to swing around like the other one was doing. Oh, maybe not. This one, you may have noticed that the other door was kind of stuck out of the wall a lot more, whereas this one is quite recessed. It's gonna make it harder to do. Can I walk over here? No. Okay. You can, sometimes you can have better luck trying to jam it in at the hinge, but I don't think that's gonna be an option for me, for obvious reasons. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay, I think the door is bugged. I just need to convince it to swing all the way open. Yeah, like you can see it's very light on its hinges. Oh, buddy. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay. Hey, look, a pyrogeist. Yeah, it's very funny how that happens, but the door is very... Oh my god, did I really just... God damn it. Hello, Coco Hacks. Hacks indeed. Well, I'm gonna have to double hack it, I'm afraid. I just gotta keep this bumped in nice and tight and then slam it. There we go. Look at that. Now this part is also a little bit contentious, maybe. I don't entirely know what to do here. It was very... Well, it's no big deal if I die, so... Okay. There's 2 pyrogeists in here, it looks like. So I'm gonna have to... Unfortunately, I don't think these things are gonna cycle. I think they're touching the door because they're so big, which means that they're both just gonna keep activating over and over, which is not ideal, obviously. Bah! Oh hey, I fell out of the map. Cool. It is possible... So even with an anomaly that's stuck activating like that, if you can manage to reload the game at a time when it should be deactivated, then it will be off, at least until it spawns again the first time. But it's like there's no way to know how to time that, so it's kind of tricky. There we go. I'm gonna try... Oh, I can't make a quick save because this guy's looking at me. Probably the other one's looking at me too, technically. Oh no, okay. I'm gonna try quick saving here. I'm not sure if I'll just die instantly when I reload. Hopefully not. A little bit concerned about, you know, touching this door with the state of things, but... Okay, good. Okay, just go for it. Oh, damn it. I might be able to live one of these? No. Okay. So yeah, you could see it happened there. I happened to reload the game at a time when the anomaly was supposed to be despawned. So it did stay despawned. But I don't really want to just sit here saving and loading over and over until I get a good timing. Sounds very annoying. But I may have to. I don't think I have too many other options. Ah! There's like, I'm pretty sure there's 2 of these anomalies on the left side of the room. And they're so large that they cover most of it, so I have to get past both of them at the same time. Yeah, there are 2. No. Oh my god. What a disaster. I think the play here is just kill the other Pyrogeist, just to get it out of the way, and save again. And then just start reloading and rolling the dice. And hoping I get lucky. Okay. Oh, I can't save. Fortunately, I think... Not 100% sure, but I think the door on the other side, I'm gonna have to bust my way through that too, sadly. Oh, there's a bloodsucker in here. Oh, there's a... Hey look, a beer just opened the door for me. What a peach. Okay. Oh, that was stupid. Gear's still intact, barely. Okay. Another quick save. I think everything's dead, at least. So yeah, this is just going to be pure save scumming now, I'm afraid. Because that bloodsucker can never get up high enough, the corpse is never going to get deleted. Unfortunately. But it's actually kind of a good thing, sort of, maybe. I can use it as kind of an indicator of whether the... Well, that's a pretty obvious indicator right there. I mean, technically... Technically, if I get a state where only one of them is active for a long enough time, then I can trick it into activating and then run through it. Which I guess at this point I might as well just always try that. But that it takes quite a while for them to reset, so in the meantime, the other one is probably going to spawn and ruin everything. Yeah, I can already tell this is an L. This truly is some impeccable gameplay. Okay, just go. Just go, just go, just go, just go, just go. Oh! I'm quick saving. Alright, well, it's as easy as that. Just get lucky, Lamau. And, what is this here? A gravy? Okay. You can keep it. Yeah, like I said, you just gotta get lucky. Tee-hee. And now I've got to bust down another door, I'm afraid, but at least there's no anomaly straight on top of it, so... Let me just hard save before I do anything silly. Oh, you know, that might already be it. So I get it stuck, and then I quick save and quick load to bug the physics, and then, hopefully, I just pry it open like a crowbar. This one's not quite in as... Oh, wait, there we go. I got it. Alright. I'm quick saving again. 10 million quick saves. I think I might finally be out of here. Yeah. Oh my god. Holy. Holy gracious. What a journey. Let's never do that again. But hey, I've fulfilled my dream of actually making it all the way through Stancia. There's a bunch of bears outside, of course. Okay. Sure, whatever. Now I just have to get out of here. Which I guess I think I might be acid raining out, unfortunately. Let me just go and see. Okay, not acid rain, it must be Fallout. Good. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna... I've once again put myself in this position where my gear is about to explode. Pants are gonna fall down around my ankles right in the middle of the dance recital, and I'm gonna look so silly. So I kind of need to beeline back for the bar and not do anything until I get there, ideally. Easier said than done, of course. I'm not gonna bother trying to go through radar, because that's for silly people. I'm just gonna go back to Zeton. And then back through Gospital. Yeah. What what an experience. I love this mod. So yeah, you know, I was kind of thinking, like, I don't necessarily want to play this mod for the rest of my life, as much as I do love it. But I would like to feel like I've, you know, accomplished something. And I think the criteria of accomplishment for me is just having explored every map thoroughly. And mostly that just means the underground maps. Stancia was kind of the... Stancia was the one I was afraid I might never be able to do. So, finally getting that one done, I'm very pleased with. So I think the next thing, the next goal, is to go back to Karst Cave again. I did it last stream, but I could only do half of it before I ran out of ammo, sadly. But I can go back to Karst Cave and I can do the other half. I feel completely confident in that. It's just a resource issue. And then after that, there's only one place that I haven't been. Wow. Only one place I haven't been, as far as I can recall at least, which is the Brain Scorcher. Which is kind of... You wouldn't think that the Brain Scorcher would be more challenging than Stancia or Karst Cave or whatever, but it has the problem of just constantly psy-blasting the shit out of you. That's Stoneflower. In radar and inside the lab itself, or the Brain Scorcher, or whatever you want to call it. Which I wasn't sure was going to be something I could really realistically deal with, but now that I've realized the full potential of pocket gaming, I could have so much psi protection. Like, so if I just find a shitload of ball lightnings or similar, I could just completely load up with psi protection. And then maybe it would be possible. I don't know, it's hard to say. The psi damage gets extremely rough once you're in there. It ramps up the further in you get. I did, I did actually rush the lab one time, and I did make it inside, because what I was hoping was that maybe once you get inside, you don't take side damage anymore. But that was not the case. You still get brain blasted even when you're inside. So I really do just need such a disgusting amount of psi recovery that I can just tank the whole thing constantly. But yeah, I think it is. I think it's probably doable. It might be very unpleasant, but I think it's doable. So I guess we'll go do Karst Cave first, and then I don't know. The thing about the whole radar business is like it's definitely possible in theory, but I don't know how many ball lightnings I actually need in order to do it. The more the better, of course. But I may have to go like just I mean I would say farm, but you can't really farm artifacts in any very intentional way. I guess I'd probably just like go to ATP and run around in a big circle and then sleep until the blowout happened and then do it again. That's probably the most coherent way to farm artifacts, to the extent that that's even possible. But yeah, if I'd known, I would have been saving up ball lightnings for longer than I have been. I think I've got like 5 right now. And I've got a few other bits and bobs that give me psi recovery, but the ball lightnings are really the main one. Oh dear. I'd really just like to get in the cave here. I hear several big and spooky things, and I want none of it. Thank you. Oh god, oh god. Chad, I'm stupid. I just wanted to, I couldn't quite place what kind of mutant that was. I just wanted to have a peep and see. Well, I sure saw, alright. Tragic. I think I'm gonna, once I do make it back to the Skadovskir, assuming I do, I think I'm gonna call it a stream there. Not a, it'll only be like a 7-hour stream. Very truncated for my Fate of the Zone excursions. But I think that that whole Stancia business really took it out of me. Certainly not going to top that today. I could, oh god. Never mind. I was going to try to be clever or something, but let's not. Let's just run in a straight line and pray as usual. Ow. Okay, let me. I'm gonna try to be a little bit clever. It might be that if I run around the north edge of the map, I might dodge some of this garbage. I don't think it's the most reliable thing, but I might as well try it. And hey, the really nice thing here is that this means I never have to go back up to Stancia. Pretty much every time I came to Zaton, I took a trip up to Stancia just to see if I would be permitted to do anything, and I never was, but now that I finally have, I don't have to go there ever again. And I'm not going to. So that's nice. And that also means I never have to run up to this corner of the map again, which is good because I hate this corner of the map. It's terrible. I can't, like, go up there. No. Hmm. I was gonna say the map here does not match the terrain at all, but actually I think the map is just stuck. Doesn't seem to be moving. There we go. I'm back in bounds. Alright, well hopefully I can just come around here and down through the swamp and get back to Skadovsk in one piece. Oh. Yoink. Got some little fellas here, but nothing to worry about. Battery. Okay. Spooky. Okay, I don't really love coming up to this corner of the swamp. I've done it before and it has not turned out well. Hopefully these doggers just leave me alone. I think we're just about in the clear. Yes. Amazing. I can hear they're fighting chimeras out here. I should really probably not even come out here and look, because I think if they want to, they can just jump. Oh my god. He can just do that. Yeah, they could just jump straight up and smack me in the face. Holy. Yeah, case in point. Good gracious. But hey, you know, look, with my exoskeleton and with these 4 goldfish equipped, I was able to barely tank 1 hit. Holy cow, I'm so cool. Okay, well, I did get some loot. I mean, you know, the purpose of that expedition was not really the loot, but I actually, you know, now that I think about it, I did get one thing in particular which is extremely valuable. So this was kind of a profitable trip. Now, was it worth the agony of the experience? No, not really. But at least I'm not going home empty-handed, you know? I could probably buy some more ammo. Why not? You know me, ammo goblin. Oh, these sunflowers are not worth very much. They're quite nice artifacts, though. Okay, let me check if Carden can repair my stuff. I'm pretty sure he can't, because he doesn't have the materials, but yeah, he's missing all this stuff. You can repair my AK. Not that that's a big deal, but might as well, I guess. Yeah, he doesn't even have the most basic stuff like tarpaulin, so he's pretty useless for most things. I guess he just does guns. Fair enough. All right, let me just, I'm gonna do my magazine loading and then I'm gonna stop playing this video game. Yeah, we'll have some more shopping to do next time, but I don't think I have the heart for it right now. I am drained utterly. Of course, there's still a bunch of chimeras out there. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I don't think I... Yeah, I didn't have to shoot the PKP at all, which is nice. This is really just kind of the pseudo-giant gun. That's about all I use it for. Because the ammo's so pricey, I don't particularly want to use it for anything else. I guess if I really ultra had to kill a chimera at some point, I would use that as well, but just kind of attempting to not have to kill any chimeras. It's not a financially beneficial engagement. And also, you'll usually just fucking die anyways. No. Not for me, thank you. Pseudo-giants you don't really have to kill most of the time either, but if you run into one in a cave, for example, then it's a problem. Do you get bad rep for looting stuff killed by NPCs? No, you get bad rep for looting NPCs themselves, at least if somebody sees you. But they don't care if you loot like a mutant that they killed. So yeah, I can go out and see if there's any hot loot out here. They've probably already gotten it though. Yeah. I think I see a corpse out here. Yeah. Tragic. Oh god, Jesus, they killed 3 of these fuckers. Yeah, I probably should have come out and... Oh god, they killed 4 of them. Holy moly. That's frightening. I probably should have come out and tried to loot before they got to it, but that's alright. Honestly, chimeras, like, they do have some parts that are pretty valuable, but they're not, like, insanely valuable. And they don't drop them even that frequently, so... They're really just not worth it. Okay, I've got all my magazines loaded. Got my medkits put back on. Let's go take a nap. It's 2 in the morning, so I'm gonna have a nice little... I usually wake up at 7, but... Well, yeah, okay. 5 hours, that'll be sufficient. I mean, in the game, I usually wake up at 7. Certainly not in real life. Have a nice... tushonka. It's a beautiful day in Zato. It kind of is, actually. And then I'll treat myself to a delicious canned hot can. As soon as I finish digesting this, I'm gonna stop playing this video game. Actually, this might not even fill up my hunger. I might need another tushonka. Oh god, I'm such a hungry boy. Okay. 2 cans of tushonka and a canned hot can. All that Stansia action really got my tummy rumbling. Understandably so. Oh. Ran out of batteries right on the ladder. Holy cow, the frame rate. Eh. Just want to get on the boat. Okay. Holy moly. Hard save. It really is a fabulous morning. Hopefully, next time I play this, when I load it up, it has not become dreadfully dreary out. It certainly might, though. But it's a nice way to end a stream. And end it I shall. So thank you for watching, everyone. That was, that was, there were some trials and some tribulations, but I feel like I really accomplished a lot on this stream. Took about 7 hours to do it, but, that's the way of things. I got my pocket situation sorted out, got a slightly, marginally better exoskeleton. And most important, finally, I've conquered Stancia. I'm very pleased about that. I'm trying to shut down the game, but it's taking a very long time. There we go. So, I won't be streaming next weekend for sure. Got parents are coming into town. But I'll probably stream the weekend after that, although, maybe. Depends. And whenever that is, I guess we'll go do Karst Cave Part 2, the back half of it. And then the only thing we'll have left to do, really, is a brain scorcher. That will probably take some prep work and some testing and yada yada. So who knows? Uh, I may or may not get that done in the same stream as Karst Cave. I'm gonna guess probably not, but we'll see. Anyways, like I said, thanks for watching. Hope y'all have a nice weekend. And until next time, whenever that is, uh, bye, I guess. Tee.